It's been a while. It's been it's been a long while since I have done a side stream video. It really has been. I couldn't really even bear to talk about what has been happening for the last couple of days. Well, there's been a lot of shit going on, and I thought it would be nice to talk about it. Well, first of all, I gotta turn the music down, okay. I mean, it would be fitting for a GeoGuessr stream to talk about several of this shit, but I'm not in the actual mood to do a GeoGuessr stream. But I'll just do a side stream instead. You know, it'd just be fun to do that. Okay. First order of business. The Nintendo Direct that came out. I gave out my thoughts and my feelings on it. To be fair, I'll give my actual thoughts on it. It's actually pretty okay. It's not great as like the last two directs. But this one was just there because we already knew what was going to be there. I called like almost all of the shit that is going to be on it, and I did this without even knowing, like, I don't know, looking things up. I just guessed that this is going to happen, that this is going to happen, that this and this and this and this. The only thing that is surprising to me was the and I just realized Zelda music's playing. Thank God, because I wasn't really too sure what was playing next. Because I have a music playlist here. Yeah, this is just a little side tangent, real quick. That has licensed like music that would definitely could be copyrighted. So I had to watch over that. I'll just play this. Here, have some Pizza Tower music. Anyway, as I was saying, basically the Direct was okay-ish. The only thing that really surprised me and that really got me pumped up on the Direct was the Metroid Prime remaster, and that was just like a surprise out of everybody. I have never expected that at all, period. A remaster of Metroid Prime 1. I absolutely dig that. Like literally. I played the Prime series a whole lot, even when I don't have a GameCube, and an official GameCube, sadly, but I do have a Wii and a Wii U. So, and you know, another side tangent, the Wii U is the only thing that works for me, because back in the day, I had like 3 Wiis and 1 Wii U that was definitely broken. That just I don't know, wear out. So apparently, a Wii U is to me, is more durable than an actual Wii. So I could say that as a positive thing about a fucking Wii U. Although it didn't sell like hotcakes like how the original Wii does, but it's a tolerable little piece of system. Yeah, I wouldn't say that, but you get the point. But the reason why I say that is because you could play GameCube games on them, and I have GameCube games, and I fiddled with Metroid Prime on those damn systems, and they were and they were like awesome for backwards compatibility, and it's just for in terms of GameCube. But overall, it was like legitimately like the best thing since sliced bread. Another thing is that Velma Season 2 is happening. My reaction to that is exactly what this image is. That is like legitimately my reaction to that. Except that it will be like more angrier than that, actually, than disgust. But it's happening. It's fucking happening. I just cannot bear to know of its existence and about what HBO Max has been doing in terms of like coming up with shows and shit. I just watched the leak. Well, not just watched. I've watched like the leaked pilot episode to Tiny Toons University, and that's even worse. Well, I wouldn't say even worse than Velma, but it's out there. It's up there. It's getting close. And I saw that Clone High Season 2 is getting woke. So, yeah. I already discussed that, like, in on the Nintendo Direct stream. But I will say it again here. I'm not happy with those. I was hyped with Clone High Season 2 coming. But after seeing that, I don't think I'm hyped anymore. It's just there. It's just done. It's done. It should have stayed dead at this point. I mean, with the generation we're living in here now, I don't think any show is safe in terms of wokeness. Like, I just really fucking wish that we're going back to its own, that this world goes back to its old roots with how shows used to be. Like how, I like to live in a world. I like to live in that world again. I like to live in that world where wokeness don't exist, and then just, I don't know, have a very good and peaceful life. You know, just a peaceful time, peaceful entertainment. You know, just peak entertainment, like back when Cartoon Network was good, or back when frickin' Nickelodeon gave two shits about coming up with content that is actually worth the piss. Well, they still, like, I don't know, milk SpongeBob, well, but not as badly, you know? Oh, I like to live in that world again. I like to live in that fucking world again. I like to live in the 2000s again, damn it. That's me. That's something that, if I have a time traveling machine, that's exactly what I want to do. I want to go back to the 2000s and live that era again. That's what I want. I want to do that before I fucking die. But I know that's not going to happen because that would be a fucking risky move, knowing all science and shit. And I know that won't happen. But it's like a whole sci-fi shit. And yeah, I'm big into sci-fi. But fuck this, dude. Just fuck this. I cannot bear wokeness anymore. Even my brother has issues with that. I cannot really fathom at that point. all I'm gonna say is that I just want this to end. I just really want this to end. It's getting too far. It's getting on my nerves. It's getting on everybody's nerves. It's getting on my friends. It's getting on Emily. It's getting on everybody, and it's starting to piss me off. But again, that's sad. Another side tangent out of the way. Moving on. I know I said this on another stream, but I'll say it again here because this is what side streams are. It's just basically me rambling shit. Justin Roiland and Rick and Morty. I already talked about this like 3 times over in my channel, but I even did a fucking stream okay, before anything, that stream was just a joke. It's just a joke stream. I'm just going to say that right now. In case you didn't read the fucking description, it's a joke stream. Me and Miner came up with that, and we thought, well, no, it was basically Sunio's idea. And me and Miner just went with it because because we thought it was hilarious. And that's something that we got. Well, that was right before we knew as to what Justin Roiland actually did, and that his sentences were actually, I don't know, worse than said than done. But yeah, Justin got fired. I'm just gonna say that he got fired from after those acquisitions, and basically he is not having a good lifestyle, and based on all the shit that he did, he actually deserved it. Well, to be fair, I used to be a fan of Rick and Morty. I used to be. For like, I said this like every single time. Like you don't even know how many times I said that I used to be a fan of Rick and Morty. I used to be, but my parents still give me shit, Rick and Morty shit for Christmas. They still give me Rick and Morty stuff, and I don't really have the heart to tell them that I don't like it anymore. But I just basically just tell them thank you, because well, my mom gave me awful gifts before too, and that I just don't have the heart of saying that I don't think giving me this is a good idea. For example, one year my mom gifted me and my brother an Xbox Connect, and with it, with the 360 that we gotten, this is right before the PS4 came out, and we got video games on the Connect for it, and my mom gifted me for Christmas Sonic Free Riders because she knows I love Sonic, and to be fair, I actually wanted to try Free Riders. Okay, I'm just going to say this out right now. I wanted to try Free Riders. I really did. Because I digged Sonic Riders. I enjoyed Sonic Riders. Sonic Riders Zero Gravity was okay, but at least it's a tolerable sequel. But with Free Riders, we got a problem. Because that game is just... If I can stream that, I can. For Shit Game Sundays, because that game is definitely Shit Game Sundays material. Because what is wrong with that game is all in the wrong places. The only thing that is tolerable on it is the music. Well, the levels too, because they look cool. I'm not visually they look cool, but getting to play the game is an issue entirely. Because most of the time for Free Riders, you use the Kinect to move the move the characters around. You know how if you know how the Kinect works, you know how awful it is going to be. Which you all already know, but so I'm not going to talk about that anymore. What I'm going to talk about instead is that I didn't know anything about the past of what Justin Roiland did, but after all of that now, Rick and Morty's just basically dead. I knew it is dead since after season 3. I absolutely knew it that it was dead after season 3. I knew it, but from the day I watched it to even know that season 3 was a terrible, terrible season, and my thoughts were actually correct. A lot of people didn't believe me. A lot of people think that I was on fucking drugs. They think that I was like the loser of this situation. They all think that I have no taste. But I was correct. I was fucking correct. This is like the term that me and Miner came up with a level above nuclear autism. But if Miner is watching this, he'll know exactly what it is. But I don't really want to say it. But because you know who might be watching this. So yes. It is that level of autism, and I just, like, don't get me wrong, I'm friends with Rick and Morty fans. I absolutely, I'm still friends with, like, I don't know, 3 of them still to this day, and they know exactly the pain that I feel. And one of them told me recently about the Justin Roiland shit, and then I told them, yeah, I know, I've heard a whole lot about that shit, and I feel bad for I feel bad for you for all of this, even though that you kind of still a fan, but I think it's time to pack our things and move on. He actually agreed to that. He's a chill guy. That was a chill friend. I'm glad that me and him are going on terms here of Rick and Morty back in the day, and but all I'm gonna say is that I knew it was going worse after season 3, and it kinda did in terms of season 4, but seasons 5 and 6 were like the most god-awful seasons I have watched since after season 3. It's not bad as season 3, but they're close as bad because of one thing. And one thing entirely as to what Dan Harmon did to make it canon. They made freaking incest canon. I'm like, really? Do you really have to make that canon? Like, seriously? Like, I thought Justin Roiland was sane enough to think that this was a bad idea. But now Justin Roiland is even worse, since he has like freaking allegations on shit that he abused his fucking wife and then did something else that got him like multiple charges. Apparently both are insane and had like issues. Fuck. I just I'm just glad that that I'm not a fan of Rick and Morty anymore. If you guys are still a fan, then that's fine. But just know this: what are they going to replace in terms of VAs for Rick and Morty, since both of them are voiced by Justin Roiland? Who? Who in the right mind? Who? Tell me in the comments. I can't wait. I'm sorry, I'm a bit pissed off in the moment from that, but I just can't. I literally just can't. What else? Sonic Prime. I watched it. It was okay. It was actually alright. It was a good series. I really enjoyed it. The only issue I have with it is Knuckles' VA. That's it. That's all I have a problem with. He just doesn't sound right to me. Like, the VA choices are tolerable at best. But I'm just gonna say that, by the terms of story and everything else besides the VAs and the acting choices and the visuals, which they're okay, it's actually a decent show. It's actually decent. It's not as good as, like, I don't know, it's not as good as, like, I don't know, Monkey Kid or freaking or Dragon Prince, or I don't know, World of Winx, or freaking, I don't know, Castlevania. But it's out there. It's out there. It's not with the elites, okay? It's not out there with the elites. But it's there. It's there. And I'm glad it's getting a season 2. So I can't wait for that. So yeah, Emily, in case you are watching this, yes, I have watched Sonic Prime. I forgot to tell you bits and pieces about it, since you know I'm a Sonic fan. So yeah. I like the world building in Prime too, by the way, although it has an interesting concept. I just can't wait to see more of it, because and I'm glad it's doing well. So yeah. Shit. What else? Freaking. Oh yeah, the video games that came out on January. Oh freaking me! I cannot believe this. Like, the games that I've been playing on January is just phenomenal to me. Like, I never thought I would start off 2023 in terms of video games special. Like legitimately special. Like, there are 3 games in this whole, well, no, actually 2, but the third game I actually played and it was okay. But the 2 video games, however, are indeed, in my opinion, Game of the Year material. And those 2 games are Hi-Fi Rush and Pizza Tower. I played those games like they're legitimate, like they're, like, I don't know, crack cocaine. Like they are just amazing to me. I cannot stop playing them. Still to this day, I can't stop playing them. They're freaking good. I just, oh my god. I never knew that they were this good. Hi-Fi Rush is just although I suck with rhythm games, but for the Hi-Fi Rush, it just looks like I'm doing better with it because it had a new concept planned with it in terms of rhythm games. They instead of like, I don't know, just keeping the rhythm-based formula, which it did, it also added the mechanics of Sunset Overdrive and Devil May Cry into the game, and fuck. Oh, that shit was awesome. And the visuals, holy shit, the visuals. It's like when I was looking at Jet Set Radio. It's like we looking at the freaking 2000s comic art style again. It's beautiful. Oh. And don't get me started on the characters and the story. Amazing. Oh my god. All I'm gonna say is that Zanzo is a peak character. I just love how you don't really face the boss. You just defund him on his bank account. That's basically all you have to do with Hanzo. Apparently he's basically a joke character, but I like him. He's the best joke character. one of the goats in terms of joke characters. But my favorite character in Hi-Fi Rush is either Chai, the main character, or if I have to pick, or Corsica, because I really dig her character, and plus she looks hot, so there's that too. But I also like Peppermint too as well, and Macaron is just chill. He's just chill. But I like him too. Basically, every character is likable. Even the villain is likable. I like Gale. I like Gale. He's just oh my god. I don't even know why he sounded like Roger Craig Smith, but even after looking at the credits, he isn't voiced by Roger Craig Smith, which is weird, since he does sound like him though. He does sound like Roger Craig Smith. But Roger Craig Smith did do some of the voice work for the game, so I have no idea. But the levels, the music selection, I just like how they implemented two of the best Nine Inch Nails tracks into the bosses of the game. I just can't believe that. Well, I can't believe they even added Nine Inch Nails into this. And the Black Keys. I really couldn't believe my eyes on that. I listened to Nine Inch Nails a lot, and hearing 1 million and freaking oh god, what was the other song? I don't remember. But it's for the final boss. It's when you fight Kale. That shit was peak. I'm just gonna say that right now. If it doesn't win anything in the Game Awards of this year, I am going to scream at the top of my lungs. I'm legitimately going to scream, because Hi-Fi Rush definitely deserves something for the Game Awards this year. It definitely deserves it. It definitely deserves something. Even the streamer mode music is really good. I absolutely adore it too as well. But as for Pizza Tower, that's definitely indie game of the year. I'm just going to say that right now. Any other indie game that came out this year, it has nothing. Well, besides Anton Blast, that is comparable to Pizza Tower. I really, I played the demo. I played several demos of Pizza Tower, and I digged it so much. I discovered it during Sage 2019, and I've been like playing that demo to death because that game's fun. And that's when I started to realize, are Wario games going to come back? Is my boy Wario going to come back after these like, I don't know, Wario like games? Like, is Wario Land going to come back? Is it going to come back? Nintendo, please. But okay, there's another thing I would like to add in terms of the direct after this, real quick, because it really bothered me. But I'm just gonna continue with Pizza Tower in the moment. But the game is addicting. I played that game ever so often now, and still to this day, I just really wish I had better stream. I wish I did like better streaming. I wish I streamed a Pizza Tower a bit better. But I actually enjoyed Pizza Tower. I mean, I wouldn't say it deserves Indie Game of the Year if I say if it didn't, that it isn't good. But to people who say that Pizza Tower isn't good, or even Hi-Fi Rush isn't good, then you guys have no taste. You legitimately have no taste in video games. Like, you have no idea what kind of... like, okay, you think that, I don't know... okay, I'm not gonna finish that, but, that would just be like me being a mean person. But anyway, but all I'm gonna say about Pizza Tower is that it's fast, it's fun, it's addicting, it has good gameplay, it's goofy looking, it's grotesque. It reminds me a lot of Ren and Stimpy in terms of the art style, with how disgusting the faces look, but it's goofy and it's funny looking, and I just love it. And the it just, oh my god. And the bosses, though, they were fun. I absolutely love the surprise of Mr. Pig, which is one of the developers for Pizza Tower, the main developer actually. That decided to put in Fake Peppino as the fourth boss, because we had no idea what the fourth boss is going to be. We have no clue until we came to the conclusion that it was Fake Peppino, and it was and he was fun. He was legitimately fun to fight. I absolutely loved it. It was a good surprise. And another good surprise is when I played the, well, I didn't actually play the said demo to, I think it was like, during one of the beta builds where I found out about, the Fun Farm level, and it legitimately had a special guest of Mort the Chicken, and I was like, this is peak. This is peak. This is legit peak right here. This is peak. I never thought that they're going to sneak in Mort the Chicken into freaking Pizza Tower. Like, people recognize him still in this generation, day and age. Besides just myself, I love. There's several reasons why I love. There's several reasons why I still love to live in this world today, and that's one of the reasons why. I just love it. I just love it. so much. Mort the Chicken was childhood to me, and I absolutely love the fact that he got represented again for Pizza Tower. And even at the final product, he's like still a guest. I just I fell in that's like one of, I fell in love with Pizza Tower after that because I just I fell deeply in love with Pizza Tower after that. And I just I'm just like I'm so happy for that. But um also I just realized the music stopped. But yes, freaking freaking Pizza Tower. If you haven't played it yet, and if you haven't played Hi-Fi Rush yet too as well, I highly recommend that you play those games. If you haven't, you need to. It's definitely worth your time. Trust me. You will absolutely love those games to death. If you don't, then that's fine. It's your opinion. But to me, I'm a huge fan of them. I'm legitimately a huge fan of them. This was January, mind you. We haven't even gotten to like I don't know. When I played those games, we haven't even gone to February yet, and I've already figured out what several of the Game of the Year contenders are going to be. Oh my god! At least in my eyes. Um, Sadly, I think one of them is going to be Hogwarts Legacy, since it's selling like hotcakes right now, and I'm not a big Harry Potter fan. So I'm not going to go very in detail with Harry Potter and all that shit. Um, all I'm going to say is that good for them. Good. I I highly respect that. Um, but in terms of like I don't know, Hi-Fi Rush, Pizza Tower, and Hogwarts Legacy, I think we already got like some Game of the Year contenders already. And we're already at month 2 out of the 12, and we. Oh my god. 2023 is starting off with a fucking bang in terms of video games. Um, but I don't know how Resident Evil 4 remake is going to do, and Tekken 8 also is going to do. Um, because those are the other games that I'm like really interested on. Oh, well, no, actually, no, because Dead Space Remake 2 as well, I'm more excited for, which I haven't played it sadly yet, but I will occasionally. I will do pretty soon because I love Dead Space. And I just, and after hearing like very good reviews on it, I'm like, hell yes, I'm going to play it. Um, but any other games that I'm excited for? Maybe that will come out eventually. Not really, because I haven't seen any family-friendly games from Nintendo that actually caught my interest, other than maybe Pikmin 4 or I don't know, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, which is legitimately just I don't know a report with some new shit added of Return to Dreamland. But but it's pulling a Superstar Ultra with fucking with a fucking epilogue story with Magalore. So I'm like, okay, looks okay. The HAL Laboratories decided to pull off a fucking Superstar Ultra move. Awesome. I can't wait for that. uh, but But anyway, yeah, back to Nintendo real quick. Back to the Direct. Um, Nintendo Switch Online. I was waiting for the point where I know it was going to happen. I knew, I knew from last year that it was going to happen. It was rumored. It was there. I didn't even know when they were going to do this, but I did call that they're going to add the Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance to Nintendo Switch Online. And I did call it, and it did receive it in this direct, and I was like, cool. What games are going to be in there? Okay, we got Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Awesome. I love that game to death. That's like one of the best RPG games I have ever played. As a kid, and I still play it to this day, and I need to continue it for streaming though. But that will be soon, hopefully. Uh, we got Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, which is another good Game Boy Advance game, which I loved playing. Uh, uh, Sadly, no Super Mario Advance 2 with Super Mario World. Hopefully soon we'll get that. But we did get Advance 3, I think. Was it 3? Yeah, I think it was 3 with God, oh, I don't remember it now. Was it with Mario 3? I think I don't remember. Why do I keep getting 3 and 4 mixed up? Because I know I know Mario 3 and Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island is on one of those. Um but I keep getting 3 and 4 mixed up. Um but I I do, however, we got several Zelda games, which I don't really care about, sadly, because I'm not really big into Zelda. But good for the any Zelda fan out there. That's good for having Minish Cap and whatever the other one is. I don't remember. Um, we got Metroid Fusion, which that's really good. That's really good because that's like one of the best Metroid games out there. That's like legitimately one of the best ones, next to Prime. I absolutely loved Fusion, and I'm glad it got there for online. Now all we need is a freaking Zero mission, and we'll be good to go. We got Wario Land 3 on the Game Boy. That's good. But Nintendo, are you forgetting something? Are you legitimately forgetting one of the peak Game Boy Advance games out there in terms of like stuff that you guys made that actually is definitely fitting for like I don't know Nintendo Switch Online or anything? A game that I absolutely adored to death that inspired like I don't know Pizza Tower and Anton Blast. The game that I don't know uh, is well praised that it's considered to be Wario's greatest achievement ever in video games. Nintendo, have you forgotten about that? Have you forgotten about, I don't know, putting Wario Land 4 onto the damn thing? Like, are you kidding me? Okay, this is like the biggest L in my opinion. Like, I just cannot believe. Okay, they put a lot of great shit to the Game Boy Advance lineup, but they haven't thought about putting Wario Land 4 in there? Seriously? Like, come on! I for I think I kind of like had a little tangent about that earlier in the direct stream. I don't know, but I was just like, Are you kidding me? You haven't put Wario Land 4 at all into your online yet. That would have been peak right there if you did. For like, I don't know, a starting lineup. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a good starting lineup, but I think you should put Wario Land 4 along with it, because at least from that point, it would legitimately gather a lot of people, including myself, because, I mean, I've already gathered, because Metroid Fusion and freaking Superstar Saga and Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. But other than those three games, yeah, I was like, ooh, oh boy. No Wario Land 4, we got a problem. We legitimately got a problem. Oh, Jesus. But, but yes, apparently, yeah, Nintendo was based, but not very based in terms of that. But it's just a little side tangent for me. Like a lot of people are maybe happy already in terms of that. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm happy too. It's just that this one little teeny tiny little teeny tiny little speck that they forgot to put in, just ticked me off a little bit. Like you know, you've ever had you've ever had that feeling where everything was good except that, like, I don't know, little teeny tiny little detail that they forgot to add in that good video game that you played, that is, like, I don't know, either a remaster or a remake, that just like they just decided to put in, or maybe, like, I don't know, a sequel to a video game that they probably just forget to add this little teeny tiny little detail to this, like, I don't know, character or anything. I don't know if I'm making sense here, but basically, hopefully it's like that little same analogy, but I just think that I'm acting a little too petty here, but freaking hell. Come on, Nintendo. For real. You haven't put Wario Land 4 on Nintendo Switch Online for Game Boy Advance yet? Like, come on. Hopefully you'll put it in, like, eventually, but by then, by God, for a starting lineup, I wish you included that, because that would be peak right there if you guys did. But anyway, anything else? Let's see here. Movies. Let's see here. The only two movies that I'm excited for, although I did see the trailer for The Flash, it's horrible, in my opinion. The only we got the design, the costume design for Flash is terrible. I don't like it, and the freaking Ezra Miller is in it. So yeah, that's something. That's going to lose a lot of viewers. Thank you, WB, for being stupid again. Although James Gunn is partially going to help out with it, but the only thing that I'm excited for, in terms of, like, I don't know, superhero films, is Guardians of the Galaxy 3. That's all I'm excited for, because it's going to be heavily done by James Gunn. and I saw from the trailer it has the humor, so I'm excited. I'm excited to see it, and plus I'm big into Guardians of the Galaxy, so yeah, I'm going to hopefully see that opening night. Maybe, I don't know, but I don't know. I'm sure I'll come up with a plan or something to make me see it in theaters. But also another thing is the Mario Brothers movie. Just recently, they put up a little mini trailer of something very freaking shocking to me, and I think everybody else was also shocked about this too. Shit. Obviously they are. Obviously they are. Because they just referenced the 90s Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Freaking ad that they put up for the plumbing service that the Mario Brothers are doing, probably at the beginning of the film. I think that's like beginning of the film, but and what's even better is that the woman that is in the advertisement was actually Princess Peach's VA from the Super Show, which that's even better. Like, damn. Like, damn, that's very faithful to the Mario Brothers series. Oh my god. They referenced the Super Show, and I absolutely love it. I absolutely dig that. Like, right there, I absolutely loved that. I remember watching the Super Show a lot, and it was funny in several bits and pieces of it. Even the live action segments with Captain Lou. It's just, oh yes. But there was even an episode of the Super Show where freaking Elvira was a guest star. And even Emily was shocked about that. If I recall, because I did show that off in one stream before. But yeah, Elvira was actually a guest star in the Mario Bros. Super Show, in one episode. Which that's really damn good. But that was just peak right there. Now, before I say anything, I'm actually hyped for that. Before I say, like, I don't know, I'm hyped for this movie, all I'm going to say is that I'm freaking shocked at this point, because knowing Illumination, this is like, I don't know, Despicable Me 1 levels of hype? Like, I've been, like, the hype system in Illumination is like rarely there. It's like rarely there, because when I first heard that Mario Brothers is going to be the Mario movie is going to be by Illumination, I figured that it was going to be a problem, because knowing Illumination, it's just their category of films are just okay to and then there's sometimes that they just go mediocre at best. Like, I don't know, Secret Life of Pets, or I don't know, The Grinch, or Sing 1. But I think the Lorax too. I think they did the Lorax. But although that film has been heavily memed to death because of the Onceler, but but Illumination is just mixed. It's a mixed bag of content. I'm just gonna say that. But I haven't been this hyped for an Illumination film since Despicable Me 1. Yeah. Well, I didn't know about Despicable Me 1 because I didn't notice about it until I saw it, and I like, oh, I wish I was hyped for this film because this was actually good. This was actually funny and good. The sequel could have been better, and 3 was just like, I don't even know anymore. But freaking Despicable Me 1 was awesome. I loved it. And I still watch it on occasion, but I just absolutely love Despicable Me 1. But I wish I was hyped for that film, but I didn't, sadly. But this is my first actual hype for an Illumination film because it's on the same level of hype as Despicable Me 1. So I'm going to say I'm going to see it on opening night. I'm legitimately, hopefully, I'm going to be seeing it on opening night. The freaking Super Mario Brothers movie. It's at the same level of hype as me with Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. Both films combined. Well, I wouldn't say combined, but it's there. It's literally there. It's literally on that level of hype. But but I wouldn't be too hyped, maybe. But after that Super Mario Brothers Super Show reference that they included, hopefully it's included in the full film. But if it is, then I'm sold. I'm legitimately sold. I am down. I am so down. I am so pumped. Even though I'm not a very well, I'm kind of, but I'm not really much of a Mario fan than I am a Sonic fan. But yeah, that's a fact, by the way. I'm more into Sonic than Mario. But this film is just. This film is going to hopefully be gold by the end because I heard Seth Rogen Donkey Kong and I heard freaking Jack Black Bowser and I'm already like sold already because they are actually good. Ooh boy. The only thing that I don't like in terms of VAs is not Charlie Day. Chris Pratt. That was it. It was Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt as Mario is just weird. I'm just gonna say that right now. He's just weird. His Italian accent just makes no sense to me. The picture still, the picture on the screen is like my honest reaction to Chris Pratt Wario. But if they plan to make a sequel with, I don't know, Wario and Waluigi, I hope to God that Wario is Danny DeVito. I want Danny DeVito to voice Wario. I really want him to voice Wario so badly. And I forgot who I had an idea as to who Waluigi would be, but I don't remember because it's been a long time since I had that talk with a couple friends of mine on the VAs of the Super Mario Brothers movie, and we even came up with one for Yoshi, but I don't remember that one either. But yes, we got freaking, but yeah, the Mario Brothers movie is going to be hype as fuck. I'm just going to tell you that right now. And as for, and maybe it will have the same level of box office as, I don't know, the first two Sonic films. But I don't know, maybe even higher, sadly. But no, that's actually good if it is. But I'd rather keep Sonic, like, I don't know, the top for video game box office money than anything. But if an Illumination film and Super Mario gets up there, then that's like legitimately awesome. And I believe Illumination is probably going to waste that money for, like, I don't know, more crappy Minions films and sadly another Despicable Me film, which that is in the works. But since it's like their big, like, I don't know, property, it's like the SpongeBob, it's like Nickelodeon with SpongeBob, Cartoon Network with the Looney Tunes, Disney Channel with I don't even know, maybe Phineas and Ferb. Yeah, Illumination is just there with Despicable Me and the Minions. And I heard that the second Minions film is okay, but I just don't really want to tolerate with the Minions anymore. You know, it's like Rabbids annoying. Now that's a side tangent I would like to talk about real quick. The fucking Rabbids. When will Rayman come back? When will he come back? Like, officially? Like, I know Ubisoft is just like making, like, I don't know. Let's make another Assassin's Creed game that sucks. Let's make another Far Cry game that doesn't appeal to the audience anymore. Let's make a new Watch Dogs game. I'm fine with the first Watch Dogs, but the sequel's just not really good. How about a new Just Dance? So get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Like, are you kidding me right now? Guys, you're missing, Ubisoft, you're missing about what made your company special since day fucking one. And you're focusing on that garbage? Like, come on! Like, come on! Freaking Rayman was peak, dude! You're saying that you decided to give him up entirely just because, I don't know, he's not worth your time? And just, like, I don't know, focus more on the Rabbids since after Rabbids 1? And how well it was selling like hotcakes? Okay, fine. I mean, to be fair, I did like Rabbids 1, so at least it's a tolerable game. But and 2 was okay-ish, but I think it stopped after being great. Since after, like, I don't know, TV Party. And, well, to be fair, I did play Go Home, and I enjoyed Go Home, but for fucking sake, guys, just give Rabbids a break already, and make more Rayman games. Like you already did with Origins and Legends, but I want a actual Rayman game. I want an actual one. Like, make the rumored Rayman 4 already. Like, for Pete's sake. And if you do, make it like 3, please. Make it like Rayman 3, please. I absolutely would love that. It would be like, imagine the selling. Imagine the freaking money you will fucking receive if you did that. Oh my god, Ubisoft. Well, most companies make bad business decisions. Like WB. With their fucking I don't know. With several of their, like, I don't know, DC films nowadays, and I don't know, and making Looney Tunes more controversial. No, not controversial, more woke. Absolutely. Yeah, good business decisions, Warner Brothers. I really appreciate that. For you to being more stupid. Yeah, please. Continue being stupid and continue losing money just so you would eventually being bought off by Disney, and Disney will be even more corporate than ever. Like, yeah, please, Warner Brothers, be more stupid. I appreciate you guys being stupid. Imagine Mortal Kombat. Imagine the Looney Tunes. Imagine fucking, I don't know, imagine DC, or I don't know, whatever other Warner Brothers properties I can't think of at the moment, being owned by Disney. Would that be better? Maybe. That's maybe in quotations, by the way. Yeah, I think at this point that they should accept defeat already. Like, come on. Come on, guys. Just accept, just take the L here, guys. Just take the L. I just can't anymore. Like DC might be in a saving grace now with James Gunn, but even with him joining the DC side, I think Marvel is done after Guardians of the Galaxy 3. Since with fucking James Gunn out of the way, I don't even know if he's completely gone out of Marvel. If he is, then that's it for the MCU. That's it for the MCU. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 will be the last saving grace. And we're going to probably start rooting for DC now, since James Gunn's going to take over it, hopefully, maybe, sometime soon, hopefully, maybe, I don't know. But fucking hell, WB, like, just fire the director already. Salslav, I don't even know his name anymore. It's just like Susan Wojcicki. I don't even, how you pronounce her last name. It's like me trying to pronounce this director's last name for WB. I don't know. Mr. Z. Yeah, that's what I'm going to call him. I'm going to call him Mr. Z. Just get out of there. Just get out of there. Just move on. Get out of here. Unless, and at least Disney is getting a little bit better since they fired their old director. So yeah, that's a yeah, like almost, but it's still kind of crappy. But another thing that still bugs me, and this is another little side tangent too as well, with Disney Plus. Although it's a good streaming service, I do agree, it's a good streaming service. But there's a thing that it's just like Nintendo Online with the Game Boy Advance, with them not adding Wario Land 4. You want to know something that I had a little side tangent with fucking Disney Plus still to this day? Why did they not add House of Mouse? Like legitimately? Like, are you kidding me? That show is also peak as fuck, and you didn't put that in? Okay. Like, alright. Okay. You didn't choose to put House of Mouse in there, but you put, like, I don't know, put most of Toon Disney in there, but not, look, you put most of Toon Disney in there. Even the OG Proud Family, which I will never talk about the reboot, by the way, with how woke they are, which still to this day I laugh at because that shit was terrible, and being like, I don't know, ultra racist and shit. But yeah, which makes no sense to me. Because that's not what the Proud Family was meant to be. Okay, I watched the OG. I like the OG. But fucking hell, why did they have to be woke and racist and freaking whatever you can think of next for this reboot? It makes no sense. It legitimately doesn't. This brings me back to I wish we live in a world now where I wish we can go back to, like, I don't know, maybe the 2000s again, where we don't have this wokeness and we live in a better society and have a better lifestyle, you know? Yeah, just, yeah. Yeah, this is just awful already, and I don't like this. I don't like any of this, period. But Disney Plus, why did you not add House of Mouse? I'm curious. I'm legitimately curious. You still didn't add it to this day. I wonder why. This is day so-and-so without adding, well, with Disney Plus not adding House of Mouse. I think there's some Twitter account that has that as its main premise, and then they just post random House of Mouse images. Just say day 1091 without Disney Plus adding House of Mouse to their subscription service. Just to post a picture of Donald Duck being pissed off at a random, like, Disney character in that fucking show, you know? Oh my god. I bet such Twitter account exists. Like, I will follow that. I will follow that user if that such Twitter account exists. But yeah, Disney Plus. Why did you not add House of Mouse? You want to be good with your subscription service even higher? Not referencing Rem Lazar, another Vine Sauce joke, but add a fucking then add House of Mouse. Just do it. Just do it. It's not that hard. It's your property. It's your thing. But it's your property. It's your thing. It's a show that is loved by so many. You should put it in there. Why haven't you done it yet? Why haven't you done it yet? I'm really curious. I really want to know. I legitimately want to know. I'm like inches to your face right now, looking at you soullessly right now, and just a 3-letter word with a question mark at the end. Why? All right. Freaking hell. Well, I just really, I'm just really like, well, I'm happy that Mountain Dew Pitch Black came back. Yeah, it did. It came back. It literally came back. They added a new spin to it, and which I kind of think it was okay, but I kind of missed the grape-ish flavor that they put in the OG. You know, I tried the OG Pitch Black. I loved that shit so much, and I wish they kept it in stores. But after the Duzishin thing in 2016, I think, with which do is better. They had a contest as to see what flavor is better to stay on store shelves, which is either Baja Blast or Pitch Black. They just decided to get rid of Pitch Black and just keep Baja Blast. But you could get that at, like, I don't know, Taco Bell. Every time you go to fucking Taco Bell, it's always their signature, like, flavor drink to serve there. It's just fucking Baja Blast there. Every fucking time. It's just Taco Bell. But I kind of do and don't like Taco Bell that much. I enjoy it for their cinnamon twists and their Baja Blast freeze. But I basically just go over there for dessert. Well, that's what I'm getting at. Their tacos is okay, but most of the time they're fucking soggy, and they just don't know the difference between good taco and tacos to, like, I don't know. They probably don't know what even fucking Taco Tuesday is because they just don't know how to make good tacos. But this is probably just This is probably just the establishment that is close to where I'm at. But I don't know. There might be other establishments in the U.S. here that is actually really good besides the establishment that is close to me. But which back then they had, like, Pizza Hut with them. And there's sometimes they put, like, I don't know, KFC with it, and then also maybe Wing Kingdom. But that shit was just a combo restaurant was just like something that is always appeals to me. Like, you can have two restaurants in one building. That's awesome. I absolutely love that concept. Like, just imagine McDonald's with Wendy's, or freaking, like, I don't know, Papa John's with freaking I don't know, Subway. Okay, just imagine that. That'll be fucking cool. That'll be dope as fuck. But oh my god, sometimes that concept just doesn't work. Like, seriously. But I absolutely like but I but I'm just gonna say this right now. Although I enjoy Panda Express, I just couldn't bear to eat any more of it. Like, I tried to eat what my parents gave me. Like, they always order Panda, like, I don't know, every second week on a Wednesday or on a Thursday. I don't know. It's just every, like, 2 or 3 weeks they just order Panda, and I used to enjoy eating orange chicken with a side of fried rice. Like, that's my usual order when I go to Panda. But every once in a while, I just stop eating it because it's just so common that it's just I just need to have something different. It's just, I don't know. It's just something about it just doesn't want to appeal to my taste anymore. Like, I don't have the heart to tell my mom this because she likes to eat shit from there, and I don't blame her. It's really good. Panda's good, but it's just, I just want something else. I just want something different. I haven't had Bojangles in a while. I haven't had it in a long damn time now. I haven't had Popeyes too in a long while either, and both of their chicken is really fucking good. I just want to have, like, I don't know, a Bojangles or a freaking Popeyes again. Like, just something completely different. Although they're not really as healthy as Panda Express, but it's out there. Like, we live in America, damn it. We eat what we want to eat, even if it's fucking unhealthy. If we eat look, I remember Emily like back then when she like had crystals. She had always ordered a massive meal from Crystals back then, right before they changed their before they changed their menu to be more shitty. Um, as for what she told me, but back then she used to order like a lot of cheese fries with crystal pups, which are those little miniature hot dogs that you get. But their usual crystal pups, it usually has chili on it, but she doesn't order it with chili. She just orders it plain. Maybe I think orders it plain. Um, but every time I visit Emily, we basically just I remember walking with her to Crystals every time after a college day. We go out there like a little secretly because Emily just doesn't give a damn. But with me with how my mom is, she really doesn't want me to go walking like under a highway or going like I don't know, um, going like places where it's not safe, like that doesn't like I don't know have a sidewalk on the road or yeah anywhere places. I just don't. I I mean I do trust my mom. I do like listen. I mean I always listen to my mom, but sometimes she just gets too strict, and and she does understand that I'm an adult now, and that and this is my adult life. Damn it, I've I'm free to do whatever I fucking want now, and if I want to walk with Emily to go to a crystal and then come back, then by God, I will do that. And and then by God, I will do that. Um, but this is right. Yeah, she basically orders that huge, humongous amount of food from Crystal, and she orders that so often that most of the employees, every time they see her, they know exactly what she wants, and then she just basically gets it after she pays them. So, uh, oh my god. But I do, however, but but just most of the restaurants that I've been to is just there. Like I'm having Chick-fil-A right now. That's like still what like the top best restaurant. Well, not the top best restaurant, but it's literally up there in terms of my liking. Um, but but I do also like Wendy's and well, in terms of fast food, it's basically Chick-fil-A, Wendy's, McDonald's in a way. If they cook food on I don't know on a good day, freaking well, I kind of do and don't like KFC that much, but their pot pies are good. Bojangles, which they have good chicken and they have good fried rice. If you haven't had those, you should try them. They're really fucking good. Um, oh, and mostly their biscuits. Oh dear God, their biscuits. Their biscuits are to die for. Freaking um, we oh and there's a new restaurant chain in town called Culver's, and they have awesome shit. They have they're like the new freaking I don't know, the new Bojangles are the new freaking maybe um well, actually, yeah, mostly Bojangles because I can't really think of anything else that can compare Culver's to. Basically, they have like I don't know, chicken burgers, freaking custard that you can get for dessert. They have literally everything that you can think of in terms of like I don't know, um, in terms of like I don't know, quick food that is actually healthy, in a way. But I absolutely enjoy Culver's so much. Um, but oh Jesus. But as for like actual restaurants that actually serve like edible, like not artificially food, um, yeah, there's several fast food restaurants that sell artificial food. Like if you have no idea about that, then congratulations, you just learned something new. Um, then I would say my top would be freaking well, the restaurants that I eat that isn't like I don't know fast food is Olive Garden, O'Charlie's, freaking Outback Steakhouse, Longhorn, which is also a steakhouse. Um, freaking uh, uh oh frick, I know there's another one. Gordon Gold Corral, that's another one. But that's more of a buffet, which is still a restaurant. Um, freaking hell. I don't know any others actually, sadly. Um, but uh, but we basically oh no, oh no, I remember me and Emily like go well basically right before I even met Emily. Me and my family used to love eating at Barbecue Street a whole lot, and and they have awesome food there. Like I really wish they still have good food, but when me and Emily saw that they have a barbecue street like literally across from uh, from a uh, from a rental game store that we go to, one of the rental game stores that we go to, um, we basically went there and oh my god, I couldn't remember how much don't remember much of how I mean I remembered some of the I remember some of the restaurants that I used to eat at. Oh yeah, I just don't know why I had a stupid like impression going on now. Um I just couldn't really describe as to the memories I had with the food that I ate at Barbecue Street. Um, but I remember that I usually eat the chicken tenders and the fucking French fries there, and they were like awesome. They were like to die for. And Emily actually had those before there, and she also had a couple of barbecue maybe. Um, I don't know. But we ate, but we went there and we Emily paid for the food. We ate, and I was like, "Oh, okay." Um, I don't remember it being this bland. Maybe I don't know. Um, but I I I remember it when I was a little kid that I was like that it was like the shit, you know? Like when you ever thought that back then whenever you had food back in the day that was like the shit to die for, and then when you have it like I don't know when you have the same food that you remember when you were a kid right now, and when you had it, it's just okay, like okay. Um, that's exactly what I felt like whenever I ate back at Barbecue Street again. It was okay. It wasn't like this is like the knowledge from when I like I don't know had like I don't know Bojangles and fucking KFC and Popeyes and and mostly eating Chick-fil-A nuggets, and I thought those were like better chicken than I had in Barbecue Street, and I'm sad to say, but I was right. I was fucking right because I don't think Bojangles chicken wouldn't compare to Barbecue Street's chicken. Like, oh my god, um, like legit. Um, uh, oh hell, and even in hell, even Culver's had better chicken than that. Like, I couldn't really compare as to how well the chicken is for in Culver's than it is on Barbecue Street. Like but that's like right before Culver's even was like a mainline thing. I wasn't really like knowing anything about Culver's. But even if it existed back then, it was sure as hell would have been better than that place's chicken. Um, oh boy. But but um oh Jesus. Uh yeah, I've been on a rambling mode, and yeah, this was just there because uh just because, you know, me, I, I enjoy rambling to myself sometimes and all that stuff because I always do that. And whenever I'm live, I just go like quiet mode because I already ramble to myself enough. Um, enough to even like I don't know not save it. I tried saving my rambling till like I don't know on a stream, but I didn't really savor that favor, and I just basically went on quiet mode. And there's a reason why I enjoyed having minor in a lot of people in my streams because it's just somebody to talk to that I actually think it would have been nice and more entertaining to watch my streams with instead of like I don't know just myself just going all quiet mode and just every time maybe something happens with a video game that just like I don't know just either me being struggling just me like I don't know struggle and completely lose my shit then yeah that happens um but I get what Emily is saying to me. Like, me and her had a talk about this earlier. Well, not earlier, but it just a little bit there. I don't really care. I'm going to say it anyway. She made a very good and valid point, saying that I should represent myself more than what happened. Like for the past couple months where I basically just have minor in every stream of mine. Um, like have some variety around myself than anything. Like they could still appear in the chat. Like I can still like look at chat, talk. But she just wants to have me more as a because it's my channel and it is like my stuff, but she understands if it's better off just having minor in my streams and then but he has his own channel and he basically hasn't uploaded stuff in his own channel at all since his voiceovers, and he has planned streams, but he hasn't really like fully executed them because he wanted to do it for my channel. So not all of this is my fault actually, because some of these streams that I did there, Emily, if you're watching this, was Miner's idea, and he basically just wanted this to happen, and he's a good friend. I absolutely love Miner. He's a really good friend to have, and I'm really glad that I'm friends with him since, like, I don't know, like late 2016, I think, or late 2016, early 2017. Um, but uh, but that was like when Sunio introduced me to him, and he basically just like went all in on me, and he was just and me and him vibe a whole lot, and I just like I just love the 2017-18 Miner when he's just basically just like all goes all clueless and just completely goes like all ape shit and just talking about like random shenanigans and stuff. I just love that. I love that Miner. He still does that today, but I just adore his humor. This like Miner's kind of humor is just basically what I love. Like in terms of comedy. If it was freaking like Emily can pull off awesome jokes. Miners, however, oh my god. Miner and Emily pulls off like almost the same jokes that actually that just actually is like content material. You know, they just pull some awesome shit. Um, I'm just glad I have them as friends. I'm just glad I have them as friends. If it wasn't for if it wasn't for my awful ninth grade class, awful math support class back in ninth grade, I wouldn't meet Emily. And if it wasn't for I don't know, the Loud House, then I wouldn't even met Miner. I wouldn't actually met Miner and Sunio even. Um, but I have to thank Sunio, even though he is weird. But and he gets that. Um, but I tolerate him. But but if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have met Miner. So thank you, Loud House. Thank you, my awful ninth grade support class, math support class, and Sunio for making me know these people. So yeah. Um. Uh. Oh dear. Oh Jesus. Yeah, I just love how I love that I still ramble on shit that I actually love. Um. But the freaking but that freaking oh but that freaking class was terrible. I hated that class. Um. Okay, if there's one, okay, hopefully this will be, oh my God, I've been like rambling for like an hour and a half now. Um, but if it was a thing that I would constantly talk about, well, not really constantly talk about, but something that I will never forget until the day I fucking die is that fucking math support class. Like, that class was just awful. Was just awful. Um, I've been talking about it for like 3 streams. I've been talking about it on the Dork Diaries recording, um, which there's a series we need to go back to. Doing I don't know, maybe um, a GeoGuessr stream and a fucking and and a little bit of a ramble from a side stream. But you know what? I'll say it again here, but this time it's a major one. Uh, Basically, that support class was just torture. It was legit torture. Back in the day, I thought it was like an okay class, which it was. It was like from the first month, it was like all right. It was, but the people that had this class with me was just sketchy. They were just really, really fucking sketchy. The teacher there was just there. He knows teaching math. He was teaching math. He was helping. Yeah, it was a he, by the way. He helped us out teaching math, getting shit done, helping us out. Yeah, like what a math support class should do. Like it's for people who don't know math and who don't know and having a struggling time with mathematics. And if there's one thing I do not like about mathematics, you got okay. The Board of Education. You want to know how many of us fellow Americans keep struggling with math? You want to know how? You want to know why? Freaking Common Core math. I That shit really grinds my gears. Like every time I think about it, it just really hurt. It just really grinds my gears. The freaking like they basically take the most basic shit and then just make it complex for a higher grade. That's basically for a higher grading system. That's like they basically take like an equation that was like maybe like sixth grade level and they just make it so complex that it's just basically for seniors. Like I don't get this. Like I don't get why they keep changing the methods on how to do simple equations and all that bullshit. But it's just every year they just choose to do that. It's stupid. And lattice map and lattice math? Are you kidding me? Like, what kind of bullshit is this? And doing order of operations, which is fine, but but fucking hell, do you guys really have to like I don't know do like I don't know trigonometry levels of math for like I don't know just for a simple like I don't know trigonometry calculus levels of math just to do like I don't know just a simple basic math algebra equation like are you guys for real here now like are you guys serious like this is what schools are doing now and you no wonder why people are homeschooling just because or go to private schools just because they have more sensible education there in those methods than I don't know actual public schools when they basically like I don't know teach you bullshit that you just doesn't make sense to you, you know? Um, I'm just feel sorry for my brother for all for I will say this again since I did say it at the beginning of the side stream. Freaking I English his English classes are awful. Like back then in my English classes, we learn what we meant to learn. Like in like in 11th grade like in my junior year we learned American lit like we learned like basic American literature like most of the most of the stuff like stuff from the ancient times to like fucking I don't know um during the civil rights movement and all that in terms of reading that makes sense because it's American literature it's literally American literature but but what my brother is doing and what he's learning is something completely different He's learning literature about, I don't know, feminism and culture wars and and freaking all types of wokeness. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of whole lot of woke shit that he's basically learning in his English class, and I'm like, what kind of what kind of fucking mindset has this um community been? I've been saying this before. I'll say this again. Why? Just why do we live in this world now where shit like this happens? And his and British literature, like you learn, like I don't know, Shakespeare, Edgar Allan Poe. You remember those legends? Well, you don't learn that in. Well, my brother ain't learning about them in his Brit Lit class. Basically, what he does, it's the same shit. It's literally the same shit as his 11th grade year, except it's more complex. I'm like, really? Are you kidding me? Like, but you want to know the most shocking thing? He has to have an. There's a thing in our high school where we have AP and honors classes where it's more advanced and stuff and more shit that is actually meant for a higher skill level for that particular class. Well, basically, the stuff that I did was basically their AP and their honors classes. Like, why? Like, are you kidding me? Like, are you serious right now? That is the most retarded thing I have ever heard in my entire life. I cannot believe that. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, no wonder why most schools are failing. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I just want this to end. You know, I'll say this again for the third time. I want this woke shit to end. I literally do. Like if there's one thing in this world that I want to wish for, that until the end of time, into the day I fucking die, is that is that is that is that I wish all this woke shit just ends. You know, I want it to end. I want it to end. I don't care if I get fucking backlash. I don't care about anything. And my brother's even learning Semitism, and it's stupid. Like, come on, come on. Oh, oh, my fucking brain hurts. Oh my god, from all this shit. Uh, but yeah, it's happening. But yeah, that's what he's doing still to this day. That's exactly what he's doing. And it's pissing me off every time. And I believe he gets pissed off too because of this. But he has to do it to pass. So, uh, oh boy. Oh, like, oh boy. I feel sorry for the man. I really do. Uh, anyway. Um, anyway, yeah. But yeah, basically my ninth grade support class is just, it's just my ninth grade math support class was just a bunch of utter chaos. Like it's just chaos. The first month it was kind of chill. It was good. It was all right. Like it's meant to have like things are getting done. Things help me out. They're helping people. The teachers helping people out. It's a job well done. But month two, until the day I left that class, um, it's not good. It's not that good. Um, the main teacher left and never came back for some reason, and we got many, no joke, many, ma- many support, not support, many substitute teachers. Like no joke. What I said in the GeoGuessr stream and all those other streams, I was being serious. There was like legitimately like I don't know, 12 to 13 substitute teachers that were in that fucking class that keep getting replaced over and over again just because I'm like, and during that time the sketchy kids were even more sketchier. They were they were more sketchier to the point that that one kid was like legit, no joke, legitimately trying to bribe people to drink his water bottle which has rubbing alcohol in it for money. Like, are you kidding me right now? Like, that's the lowest form of stupidity you can ever think of. And there's another one where, and then there was this other guy that was like a little freaking, was a little fella, like maybe like around like 5'3", I think, that, that basically just likes to pick off against this one big dude that is like, I don't know, like almost as tall as me now. Um, which I'm 6'5", by the way. That basically just freaking is it 6'5", 6'6", that basically just continuously keeps picking him off, and to the point that both of them legitimately, and there was even some substitute teachers that kept trying to stop them, but apparently most of those substitute teachers just don't give a shit about this class. Like there's rarely any complaints on that damn class. Like, are you kidding me? Like I'm the most like I'm like the only most like sensible, mature person in this class that actually gave a shit to actually learn and actually want to get the help that I needed because I'm struggling with math at that point. I was like my ninth grade math teacher is fine. I actually liked her class, but fucking hell, this math support class is just torture to me. And at the end of the day, I just really wish I out of that class because, and that was like during month 3. I wanted to get out of that class, like legit. Like I keep telling my parents, like, come on, guys, please get me out of this class. Like, I haven't told them about the fights that happened in that class. I haven't told them about the about what was on my fucking phone after it was stolen. I'm not kidding about that one too, by the way. My phone actually got stolen in that damn class. Um, well, it was partially my fault because I wasn't thinking about about putting my phone in my fucking pants pockets and in my fucking jean pockets because I mostly put my phone in my fucking backpack, like in the very back of my backpack, which is can be easily be stolen. Um, so that was actually kind of my fault on that. That was before I actually knew about the importance about keeping, like, I don't know, your wallet and your phone in your front of your jean pockets this whole entire fucking time. Um, but uh, but it did get stolen, and it did get returned about a month later. And in that fucking phone, just gonna say it was an erotic video that it was just base. I yeah. If you want further detail on that, which I really do not want anymore, because I only going to explain it once, which I did. Um, then go watch the Dark Diaries recording stream. Then go watch the Dark Diaries recording. I think it was book 1, part 2. If you want further information about this, but basically, it was just an erotic video that this one girl that actually stole my phone actually videoed her and her boyfriend just fucking. That's basically it. It was disgusting. It was something that wasn't meant to see. So yeah, that was a thing that happened, and that got me to the point that um that I want to bleach my fucking eyes. But not really. But that was just a little analogy there. But you get what I mean. Um, but but this is my ninth grade self thinking that sex is still disgusting. So um, but this is my fucking phone, by the way. It's my property, my phone that I got. That was like my first ever phone that I actually owned that got stolen. And it was replaced twice, actually. The first time, well, actually, no, it was replaced only once. Um, well, actually, yes, it was replaced twice. Well, during that phone, well, during during the time that when my phone got stolen, I actually got a new phone. That was until and it was a rental phone until I actually get my phone back, and I did. So that phone was eventually given to, I think, either my mom or my brother. Um, and that it was like his first phone, I think. Until he got my grandmother's iPhone. Uh, and the other time that it got replaced was I couldn't find my phone anywhere. Like my phone battery was low. Like, this is a habit of me. Okay, this is a legit habit of me. I always put my phone on mute. I always put it on mute, even when I was supposed to receive like calls from my parents or receiving, like, I don't know, important messages on my phone. Although I do check my phone a lot, but at least that's a plus out of everything. But there are several times in this world that I lost my actual phone now, and that I couldn't find it. There was times that I lost it and I couldn't find it. Um, and there were several times where I was in a very fucking panic mode that I lost my wallet. Yes, I even lost my wallet like a couple of times too. There was, but but I have a very bad habit of putting my phone on fucking mute, and I never like put, like, I don't know, vibrate or just a little, like little smidgen of sound just so a ringtone can be heard. Um uh but yeah, I have a bad habit of not keeping my phone on mute and not like actually have sound on it. Um but yeah, that happened, and freaking hell. Well, I'm gonna say is that Yeah, after all those times, and yeah, there was even a physical fight happening in that fucking class. It was well, no, actually, there's two. The first, yeah, that's a completely new thing. I haven't really discussed yet, which I do remember it now. There was actually another fight. Um, but the first fight was like the one that I said in GeoGuessr during the GeoGuessr stream where there was like two guys just like legitimately fighting where I discussed a little bit earlier here. Um, but there was another fight with the guy that was trying to sell the freaking rubbing alcohol to the person, and he did drink it, and after that he was having a little pitch fit with the guy that was selling the drink to, and basically they were no joke. They both had fisticuffs. They fought, like legitimately fought. They even flipped a fucking table over. No, that guy that he was trying to harm that fucking person, like legit. I couldn't like bear to witness. And I took my things and I went to the fucking bathroom, like legit until it was done. There was even a guy that was lock picking to get inside the fucking classroom, and I legitimately saw that, and I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you lock picking to go inside of a fucking classroom? Are you kidding me? That's disgraceful, dude." Um, like that's the lowest form of having a brain than anything in this entire world. Like, what even is the importance of going inside of a fucking classroom after you lockpicked for what? There's literally nothing in there other than maybe a couple tables, some chairs, and a desk that is for the teacher. And even a freaking like, okay, you're there for like, I don't know, maybe dry erase markers. I think maybe or whatever pin, like they have this like smart board now where when I was there, they um they have this smart board now that they just basically act like as a fucking, like, you use the projector more with projecting that little fucking smart screen, that you just use I don't know. It's just modern technology now with whiteboards and shit. It's one of those things, so, it's just something to save money on dry erase markers, I think. Um, but although it is saving money on that, but it is fucking expensive to keep one of those intact. Just stick to dry erase markers, okay? School people, who cares about having? Who cares about what the future brings? Just keep the fucking dry erase markers. Even though, even hell, there was even times where I actually used a blackboard, with actual chalk. It was like old school, like the old school type of shit. And there was even um and it was like completely and it was completely weird. It's just shit. It was the shit. Back when I was like, I don't know, in preschool and kindergarten, and even my first grade year, it still has blackboards. Um, and then that was right before they transferred into having, like, I don't know, whiteboards, which that's fine. That's fair. Uh, But oh boy, that was those were like awful, 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 awful shit. Um, I know it ain't much, but it's out there. It's literally getting there. All right. You know what? Just for that, I think it is time to end this. Like legit. I'm running out of things to talk about. So be prepared to have more Minor Smile and me streams, and probably maybe later me finishing Hi-Fi Rush, and after that, continue with Hi-Fi Rush and finishing that, and then maybe me doing several other games that now I will not be doing the Steam Next Fest showcase like I was planning to last year because it was about to be ending anyway. So it's about like over for it now, sadly. So I wouldn't even be playing most of that shit anymore, sadly. Um, but I will tell you that there's several demos on there that really caught my interest. But I haven't really gone around to probably playing them or anything because I have a lot of games already downloaded onto my fucking PC that I really hate to get rid of. I have that habit. Um, but I will say that hopefully maybe some point around later, me and Miner will play like I don't know around this year, maybe. Me and Miner will play like I don't know Sea of Thieves or freaking predecessor if that comes free to play later. Um, uh, but yeah, me and my but but as for right now, it will just be me finishing Hi-Fi Rush, and because that's still like the best game, literally one of the best games I have ever played. Um, and finishing off with fucking Superstar Saga, which it really did bring me back to like, oh shit, that's right, I streamed that and I need to finish that. Thank you, Nintendo Direct, for reminding me to finish Superstar Saga. Um, um, so yeah, there's that too, and I also need to finish the Shadow Warrior 1 remake too as well. Uh, which I still need to finish that restream. Uh, there's a lot of games that I still need to finish. I'm, but until that time comes, those are basically the three most top priority games for me to continue and finish. Uh, until there's anything else, I'll happily let you all know. But yeah. Uh, yeah, that's just basically there, just oh man. Oh shit, wait a minute, there's one more thing. Right before I head off. Because this is like legitimately a thing that I was this is like one of the major reasons why I was planning to do a side stream on was just basically this. There was a trend on Twitter about like if you play one of these like video games um hold on, I'll show you what I mean. there's basically this trend on Twitter where most of the people were posting this one freaking chart um, of the list of video game series that if you played one of this certain video game series, you can mark it for um, you can mark it, and then you can count how many marks you have for the amount of points, and to see if you're like, I don't know, a real gamer or not. And there's a Nintendo version of that too as well, but I'm just going to be focusing on the mainline one for now. Uh, so yeah, uh, that's been like a Twitter thing for a while actually, but I just thought it was really interesting enough to be like, I don't know, a little side stream thing. So I'm like, okay, I might as well just do that for a side stream. But I haven't gotten around to doing that, and I've been on a little fucking tangent lately about several other things. But I will, however, do this real quick. You know, just because. Um, yeah, it's just basically, what is your variety gamer score? Um, but I will discuss each one, and give you all like my story as to how I discovered these, maybe, and hopefully get the stuff out of here. But basically, this is what it is. Um, now, I thought it was a really interesting thing, but anyway. But yeah, there's a 100 series titles here that but I will actually get around to doing this. Okay, which of these video game series do you play at least one game of? 1 point per box checked. Yes, this is basically just 100 series of video game series here that I just found out here. I thought this was really interesting, so let's get on to it. Um, Mario Brothers. Yes, I have played Mario Brothers before with. No, I'm actually going to pick red for this. I gotta lower the boat. There you go. I actually played that before. Obviously, since I already talked about like me playing Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario World actually. That was actually my first Mario game that I've gotten around to playing, and that was on the Game Boy Advance SP that I have right before I dunked that shit right into the fucking toilet because well, yeah, I accidentally dropped it at the fucking toilet. John, it was a red one too, by the way, but I have a new one that I still use today. But after that game, I just basically just went around and playing many other Mario Brothers titles, um, and went around to like playing Odyssey recently. Not recently, but it's the most recent Mario game that I've played, and it was actually good. It was actually really fucking good. I absolutely adored that, but it's like the king of platformers, most likely. But Mario Brothers is just there. If you don't have Mario Brothers checked, then I don't think we're going to be like, I don't know, real gamers here. Um, I mean, you will not be a real video game person if you don't know Mario Brothers at least. Like it's a well-known fact at this point. Legend of Zelda. Yes, I have played Legend of Zelda. I have, well, I haven't played it until I streamed my first experience with Ocarina of Time. That is legitimately my first time playing Zelda. And to be fair, I kind of do and don't enjoy playing it because it's a little too iffy for me. Um, Although a lot of people wanted me to start, if you want to start Zelda, start with Ocarina of Time, either that or Twilight Princess. And I literally went with Ocarina of Time, which I shouldn't have, but I did anyway. And just Zelda just ain't for me. Um, I might try Twilight Princess at some point, maybe, but I'm not entirely sure as to if I will do that. But that you gotta wait maybe months or maybe a year or two for me to actually push myself to actually do that. Because um, me with Zelda just don't mix, sadly. Um, Pokemon I have with my first ever Pokemon game was Pokemon Yellow, which is Pokemon Pikachu edition on the Game Boy. But that was like an amped up version of Red and Blue. Um, as for what I heard, um, and it was okay. But I came back to playing Pokemon with X, and then I went on, and a lot of friends of mine pushed me back to doing Pokemon again, but this time with Sword and Shield and freaking now with Scarlet and Violet. So yeah, my experience with Pokemon is pretty uh iffy at best. And no, I have not played Gen 4 Pokemon with freaking was it no, that's Gen 5, I think. Gen 4 is with freaking uh was it Diamond and Pearl and then Platinum? I know Platinum's 4. I think it's Diamond and Pearl. Um but but yeah, that was like legitimately my first experience with Pokemon, and I'm still back into it, but I don't know when I will get when I will get Violet. I heard Violet is way better than Scarlet. In terms of like I don't know legendaries and freaking and and the progression. So yeah. Um Warcraft. Yes. I'm just gonna say that right now. I love Warcraft. The especially fucking the Leash King expansion. I adored that expansion. To this day, I still adore it. I really wish that they made like I don't know after Lich King a lot better. I mean, I like Cataclysm, but there's a lot of things that I wish Cataclysm did a lot better. But the one thing I do not well, there's many expansions that I didn't enjoy from like recently. Um, I do not like Mist and Pandaria. That's one of the most hated expansions in in World of Warcraft, and I don't blame them. The fucking treasure hunting in that is stupid. To get flying skill in freaking Pandaria is just it's stupid. I I do not like it at all. Period. Um, And faction farming is okay, but freaking adding the ability to hunt for treasure and to freaking I don't know um and to well, progressing through the story is all right too, but I just don't like the treasure hunting and all that. And there was another thing that Pandaria did that was horrible, but I don't remember it. Um, Battle for Azeroth is another one. Oh God, Battle for Azeroth is like Mists of Pandaria Part 2. It's like legitimately worse than Pandaria. Same shit, but more amped up, and it's stupidly annoying. They just took the shit from Draenor and amped it up even higher. Um, and and I'm like, why? Just why do you even do that? Like Blizzard, no. Um, but 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 with all of that bullshit that they did, Shadowlands was actually good. I absolutely liked Shadowlands. There was the at least you don't do that shit anymore. Well, it's an optional thing to do the battle system, um, to do the Draenor system in Shadowlands, which that's a very neat idea to do. That's a good idea. That's a legit good idea. Better than what happened with Azeroth, Battle for Azeroth. But I just but I'm glad that they redeemed themselves with Shadowlands. But um fucking hell. When I heard about what happened with Dragonflight, I'm like, okay, there's several things that are alright with Dragonflight, but the one thing that ticked me off was what my father told me was yeah, he played Dragonflight, the Dragonflight expansion, and he still does today. Is the fact that the flying in there is limited now, and um, well, only for that particular zone. Um, uh, Now it has I don't know stamina and all that shit. Like, really? Like, are you kidding me? Like that? It's terrible. That's a terrible thing to include. Like, are you kidding me right now? Like, oh my god. Uh, I hope they do. I hope they fix that with part two. You know, part two of the expansion with getting actual flying skills, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. Um, but I haven't gotten it yet. I'm planning to stream Warcraft at some point. I don't know when, but I will stream it at some point. I will stream Shadowlands, only Shadowlands, and maybe some raiding and shit. That's basically what my streams of World of Warcraft is going to be. Um, Mostly, but but with all that streaming thing, that's going to be a thing for I don't know, maybe some guests to join in because it will get boring. Um, uh, well, it's not going to be as boring, but it will be like close to. So I think it would be best if Miner joins in for those streams. Just to have some entertainment. Um, Well, actually, also me discussing about like fucking Warcraft and all that shit and what I used to love about Warcraft until it changes. Um, yeah, there's that. Elder Scrolls. Yes. Oblivion. Always best game. Oblivion. Uh, I have not played Skyrim at all. I've seen people play Skyrim. I've seen Emily play Skyrim, even modded Skyrim, and a lot of people asked me, "You liked Oblivion? You will like Skyrim." I'm like, How come? Um, I've seen what Skyrim does, and it even has like it even the recent reports and all that shit for Skyrim. Even the Switch version had like some bugs. I watched Vinny playing that, and it was like the most shittiest, like funniest thing ever. In terms of like I don't know, Skyrim on Switch, but freaking hell, if I ever have a chance to play Skyrim, I will. But until that time comes, I don't have the ability to. So yeah. I always stick to Oblivion in terms of Elder Scrolls. So yeah. Shout outs to Oblivion, Elder Scrolls 4. Now, if they ever do a remaster to Oblivion, I would definitely kill for that. But only a remaster, not like a remake, no. Oblivion doesn't deserve a remake. It deserves a remaster. Just remaster Oblivion and I will stream the shit out of that day one. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Um Fallout. Yes, New Vegas. Best game. Uh, I want another Fallout game like New Vegas. Like if there's anything in the world that I want is another Fallout game, but for this one, it will be like New Vegas, and maybe some properties of three, but 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 I like New Vegas a lot. Uh, if I had to pick between three and New Vegas that I actually enjoy a whole lot, which I do enjoy both, I will always pick New Vegas out of everything. That has to do with Fallout. Um, uh, but yeah, I have played New Vegas and three and a bit of four. The only thing I don't like about four is the fucking base building mechanics, which is it's pretty dumb. Like this is Fallout, not Minecraft. Okay, look, I play to join a faction, uh, play my own style, play my own way, become either a pacifist or an evildoer. Um, have get badass cool weapons and destroy like I don't know and destroy death claws. You know that's the kind of shit that I enjoy with Fallout. But shit with I don't know. Let's build a base with all the tools and shit that you need. And at least it still has the power armor. At least it still has the power armor. Um, uh, but fucking Christ. Um, I do not like the building mechanics and base building shit in four. That's the only gripe I have with four. That other than that in some bits of the story, but other than that, four is just to me. But always New Vegas. I will stream New Vegas at some point. I don't know when, but I will also stream that. Doom. Yes. Um, I play a shit ton of Doom. I played 2016 Doom. I played Doom Eternal. I played the classic Doom. I played Doom 2. I played the shitty OG Doom 3, but the amped up Doom 3 is actually a lot better. With the BFG edition, um, the fucking Doom 3 is just it's a mixed bag. I'm just gonna say that Doom 64 I have not played yet, but I have it. Um, but I heard it's really good. So yeah. Um, am I ever going to stream Doom? Yes. Kingdom Hearts. Yes, I played 1 and 2. I have 3, but I have finished 3. Yes, I have. Um, and oh wait, no, I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. I haven't finished 3 yet. I started 3, but I haven't finished 3. Um, I've played the many other like notorious like lore heavy side games that it has like 1.5 or freaking 2 point whatever. um and there's several other like spins on Kingdom Hearts that actually ties into the fucking story than anything else. Like just don't focus on those, all right? Square Enix, just focus on like, I don't know, just coming up with mainline titles for Kingdom Hearts. You know, just you came up with 1 and 2, just come up with 3, and you did. Just and you're about to come up with Kingdom Hearts 4. That's good. That's good for you. The only thing that I don't like about 4 is, for what I saw for the teaser trailer, is Cloud's change of design. I don't like it. I I I I I, I don't like his fucking oh, did I say that? Oh my god. My brain was freaking thinking of Final Fantasy for a minute. Final Fantasy 7 for a minute. And I accidentally said Sora as Cloud. I don't know why. Uh, yeah, I meant to say Sora. I don't like Sora's change of design in 4. Um, I miss his clown shoes now. I literally miss his clown shoes. Um, but I don't even know how I don't even know how 4's going to portray. I mean, it's looking like it's taking place in a modern setting, so I don't know. I don't. I think it's a Big Hero 6 level. I think maybe I don't know, but I really don't know. But I have played Kingdom Hearts. I haven't streamed it. I don't know if I should, but I have played Kingdom Hearts. Crash Bandicoot. You know for damn well I played Crash Bandicoot. You seen me play Crash Bandicoot. You see me play the 4th installment, and you see me play Nitro. You see me play Nitro Fueled. So yeah, you know I play Crash Bandicoot. It will be a damn lie if I said that I haven't. Um, and I have almost every Crash game. The only thing that I don't have is the OG3. I haven't had the OG Warped, and Crash Orange, Crash Purple, and Spyro Orange. Of which I will never get, by the way, even though it's meant to be a collector's thing for me, but I'm not going to get it. I got everything else. Um, but yes, even the shitty Crash Bang Boom Bang oh, Crash Boom Bang on the fucking DS. I have that. I have that physically. Um, that I even had the shittier ones. I even had the shitty Crash Bandicoot games. Um, uh, and my first experience with Crash Bandicoot was, I think, 2. Um, and I started playing that like a lot as a kid, and I started to grow attached into it. That got me into like playing like, I don't know, uh to like, I don't know, more of the PS2 Crash games. So yeah, there's that too. Why I enjoyed the recent appeal with him, the two, by the way, with the Insane trilogy and the and nitro fueled, and the new Crash 4. But the only thing I don't like about Crash 4 is the 100% mechanic, which it's very, very abysmal to do as a fucking completionist. Um, if you want my honest opinion on it, go watch Catacris's Crash 4 video, and you will immediately get my response. It's I love Crash 4. I love the new Crash 4. I hated the old Crash 4, but I hate Wrath of Cortex. But the new Crash 4, it's actually good. But the problem is that they put so much heart into it. They put too much heart into it that made it like, I don't know. They put a lot of on the nose shit on it that really doesn't appeal to a lot of people who love to play Crash Bandicoot, especially completionists. Mostly completionists, but people like myself, I just enjoy playing Crash Bandicoot just because he's just a lovable marsupial um, animal from from the outback. He's just silly, goofy, and he has he has a little mean scientist with an N on his head. You know, this series is just fucking goofy, and I love it. That's the reason why I love Crash Bandicoot. It's just so goofy and so creatively awesome in terms of platformers that I actually enjoy. So yeah, it's a must play for every platformer lover like me. Freaking Crash Bandicoot. Um. Uh. Donkey Kong. Uh. Sadly, I had not played any Donkey Kong game. I wanted to, which it's another platformer series that most people love. I have never played any Donkey Kong game like ever. I n- now I, I'm thinking, but I know it's a bad idea to start with 64. Um, and I know it's also a bad idea to start with I think Country 2. But I just don't know what to start with Donkey Kong. Um, but I will actually possibly maybe play Donkey Kong at some point. But I just don't know what to start with in terms of Donkey Kong. But I have heard and I have seen people play most of the Donkey Kong games, and they look fun. But dear God, is it hard to pick what to start with in terms of Donkey Kong. Um, so I leave that unchecked because I haven't played any of the Donkey Kong games. I have played the. Actually, it doesn't count, but I will say that I have played the a DLC expansion that has Donkey Kong as its main form of the DLC, with Mario Rabbids Kingdom Battle, with the Donkey Kong expansion, um, uh, of which it focuses mainly on him, but yeah, that doesn't actually count. Um, so yeah, I have played that, but that doesn't actually count. Um, Tekken. I'm just gonna say that right now. Yes. Freaking Tekken. Tekken 2 is what I started playing, and I played it with my parents, who was also big into Tekken. Well, the old Tekken. Well, the old Tekken. Like they only have like Tekken 1, 2, 3, and Tekken Tag Tournament 1. But with my journey with Tekken started with 2, and then it moved on to Tekken Tag Tournament 1, and then I moved on to playing the but then I met Emily, and she introduced me to more Tekken games that I have never heard of, like 4, 5, Tekken Tag Tournament 2 with Combat as Power, and freaking Tekken 7 with oh my god. But I'm just like, bruh, these are awesome games. And with all of that, I was I was just I was just pumped up, and I absolutely love it. Tekken is like literally one of my most favorite fighters, one of my most favorite fighting game series ever, and I'm glad, and I'm hyped up for 8. And the freaking and I believe that the fights with and I believe the fight with Jin and Kazuma and Kazuya is going to be like peak. It's going to be like legit peak. Um, but I just I'm just Tekken also has like a very funny yet really unsensible in a way type storyline, but I love it. I don't really care. I just love it. I just love Tekken. Like it's just there, all right? That's basically what Tekken is. It's just basically there, just for you to experience and to enjoy if you like 3D fighters. But freaking hell. Um, but I get Emily wanted me to like move on and actually experience more 3D fighters, because basically 3D fighters is her go-to thing. Like she enjoys like stuff like, I don't know, Soul Calibur, um Dead or Alive, freaking uh some arena fighters, but not a lot of arena fighters. It's a thing that she kind of does and doesn't get into. Um, there's another 3D platformer series. Oh, Mortal Kombat. That was it. Um, well, kind of, but almost. Um, since Mortal Kombat was once 2D, but it was turned into a 2.5D, and then as of recently, it just turned into a 3D fighter. Um, well, no, actually, no, it's still 2.5D, but no, it doesn't count. Um, but I won't cop Mortal Kombat. Actually, I still don't know. I still don't know, but most of the time she just enjoys 3D fighters. But for me, it's just more 2D with freaking, I don't know, Street Fighter, King of Fighters, uh, which Emily called me basic on before, but don't get me wrong, she actually also likes 2D fighters, but like Mortal Kombat. But there's several times that Mortal Kombat turned into 3D, turned into a 3D fighter, like I think Deception and Armageddon. But like Deception and Armageddon. But most of the time, Mortal Kombat is just basically 2D fighting. Um, but I the 2D fighters that I mostly enjoy is King of Fighters and Blaze Blue. Blaze Blue is just literally it's just like literally awesome to me. I played Blaze Blue and I thought it was like legitimately the most stupidest thing ever, but I absolutely enjoy it for that reason. um, but I'll get to probably that a little bit later. Borderlands. Yes, I played Borderlands the pre-sequel, and I haven't played it until the pre-sequel and two. And those are the only Borderlands games you ever need to care about because, well, actually, no. Also, Tales of the Borderlands 1. That too. Other than those three games, that's it for your Borderlands experience because Borderlands 3 is okay, but if you want just the story out of Borderlands, I suggest those three games I mentioned earlier. Um, but the story for 3 just sucks, and Borderlands 1 is just so mind-numbingly awful. But it did start off a good series, and it did spawn up pre-sequel, which basically is 1, but better. Um, and parts of 2, but then 2 came and it's better and it's a little bit better than the pre-sequel. So yeah, um, pre-sequel and 2 is like your better off Borderlands games. While Tales of the Borderlands is just basically just story, um, just story thing. But if you want actual fun gameplay and have fun experience with Borderlands, then pre-sequel and 2 is your best bets for your Borderlands experience. Um, The Sims, yes, I played 3 and I played 4. Um, 3, I wish I have more of because modded Sims 3 is like legitimately the best shit I have ever seen at all. Thanks to Joel Vinesauce for letting me see that shit. Oh my god. By that point, I just really wanted to mod Sims 3 and play modded Sims 3, but I wish I can, but I can't. Thanks to EA Origin. Fuck that. Fuck that. Like, are you kidding me? That prevented me to play Sims 4 on PC just because of that. Like, why? Thank you, EA, for being dumb of putting that on your freaking system. Dead Space. I said that earlier. Yes, I played Dead Space. I love Dead Space. Dead Space 1 is really fucking good. I love it that it was remastered. I love that it was like remade, but I haven't known much of the story of what the remake is telling, but I know the story of Dead Space 1. So if it's really good, then I wouldn't mind getting it. But I would love to see what the changes of the story is for Dead Space 1. So yeah, fingers crossed. Hopefully it's good. Animal Crossing. No, I have not played Animal Crossing, even though although it's more of a Sims-like game, but I'm not really much of well, I played The Sims, so I wouldn't say that I don't like Sims-like games often. Well, I can and can't, but but what The Sims does is just it's a lot more entertaining to do bullshit with than Animal Crossing. Basically, Animal Crossing is just do this. If your island is good, then you win. You basically fucking win. It's just basically real estate island simulator. That's basically what it is. And and I'm just with it. You know, it's not my cup of tea. It's sure it's everyone else's, but to me it really isn't. Fable, no, I haven't not played Fable at all. Emily told me a little bit about Fable, but I'm not really entirely sure. Contra, yes, I play Contra 1 and 2, and and they were both fun. Team Fortress, yes, I played Team Fortress 2 a lot. Punch Out, yes. I've played freaking I think the Wii version. I have not played the OG with Mike Tyson. So as the final boss. So yeah. Which that's still funny to me to that day. Saints Row, you know for damn sure I played Saints Row. Um, Now I will go into a little tangent again and talk about the freaking reboot Saints Row that came out last year, but I don't really want to talk about that because oh my god, I adored playing Saints Row 2, 3, and 4 to even tell you that and Get Out of Hell to even tell you that the reboot is so god awful that I want to punch whoever thought that this was a good idea. Uh, I want to punch whoever thought that was a fucking good idea to even make that a thing, to even make it exist. I I've seen gameplay of the new Saints Row. Are you fucking kidding me? This ain't what Saints Row is. No, it's meant to be a hilarious ripoff to fucking GTA, but a whole lot better than what GTA is nowadays. It's like a spiritual successor to their improvisation of GTA. It's basically what Saints Row is, and it's hella fun. and I if you guys want to play Saints Row, I highly recommend you play either 2 or 3 mostly. 4 is okay, but I like 3 better. So to say, but at least 4 is still an enjoyable experience. So, yeah. And a lot of cool shit still exists in 4. So, actually play 4 too. I don't really care. Um, so, yeah, that's your basic Saints Row experience. For me, that is. Jak and Daxter. No, I have not played Jak and Daxter. I have played Ratchet and Clank, but I have not played Jak and Daxter. Minor Smile will get on to me for that. So, Minor, if you're watching this to this point right now, um, convince me otherwise. Try me to play Jak and Daxter. So, Guilty Gear. Yes, I played Sign. I played Xrd Revelator. Sign. Uh, and I think the OG. I think the OG 2 as well. I'm not entirely sure. Um, but mostly Xrd Sign and Revelator. On the PS3. Um, I heard Revelator 2 is a lot better than those two games, but I'm not entirely sure. And Strife, I still haven't played yet. Um, I heard mixed things about that one. Uh, but it's still like a little enjoyable experience in terms of Guilty Gear. But I haven't really gone into Guilty Gear, sadly, in terms of like my favorite ever being King of Fighters in terms of 2D fighters. Um, but oh Jesus, Guilty Gear is kind of almost up there for me. But I mean I don't hate Guilty Gear, but it's literally up there in terms of me like liking 2D fighters and me actually enjoying the experience as to what Guilty Gear offers. StarCraft. No, I have not played StarCraft, but I've seen people play StarCraft. Um, uh, Including Noir, which is the next one. Um, Miner suggested to me to play Automata, but I haven't played any of the newer games. So yeah, there's that too. Warhammer. I wanted to play Vermintide 2. to be fair, but I haven't gotten around to playing that. Um, and I liked the look of Darktide, but I heard mixed reviews about that game. So, I mean, it looked cool. It looked cool, but I'm not entirely sure about it now. So I'll leave this unchecked because I haven't played any of the Warhammer games, but I know about Warhammer. So yeah. Final Fantasy. Speak of the devil. Um, freaking 7. Okay. Final Fantasy 7. Literally out there. For me that is. But I enjoyed 7, and I did play bits and pieces of 9, and and I think and I think 6. Um, but my recent experience with Final Fantasy is not just well in terms of like actual Final Fantasy is the remake of Final Fantasy 7. I have not played Intergrade yet, which is an expansion to 7. A little side expansion to 7, but um but my recent Final Fantasy experience was with Emily playing Stranger of Paradise. Um, so yeah, you know for damn well I'm counting that in. Pikmin, yes. Pikmin 2 and 3. Tales of, no. Uh, I have not played any of the Tales of games. Of Mana, no. But I have seen people play those. Metal Gear, fuck yes. Freaking 3, I think, and Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Let's just say that right now. Um, God of War. Look, okay, listen, guys. I'm going to get controversial when I say this. Okay, listen to me. Listen to me carefully. Um, I do not like the 2016 God of War and Ragnarok. I do not like them. Um, although I think they're not as good, and they are like, and I think God of War should have ended after the PSP games. That's all I'm gonna say to that. Well, no, actually, no. No, 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 no. Scratch that. Scratch that. Um, it should have ended after 3. It really should have ended after 3. Like, what point does what point does it make for Kratos to come back for these two God of War games that just like came out of the blue? Um, any idea whatsoever? No. I don't know. But I mean, Kratos literally died at 3, at the end of 3. Like, are you kidding me, guys? Like, are you not going to sink that in real quick? Like, God. Like, all right, I get that some of the combat in those new God of War games is good. I mean, I agree. There's some of the shit that's actually awesome in these new God of War games, but I'm just going to lay it out here, and I still make this standing here that I think both of those shouldn't even happen. And I think it should have just, like, I don't know, stay under the trenches, you know? I mean, I mean, 3 3 had a remaster, and that's good that it did. And I think they should have focused more on remastering instead of, like, I don't know, coming up with that new God of War game and a couple others. Like, I know I'm being too mean about the new God of War games. Like you like what you like, okay? But this is just me. But I just don't really enjoy those experiences because it just ruins the lore. Like it just ruins the OG God of War lore. Like it ended at 3 with him dead. Like he literally died at 3. He literally died at the end of God of War 3. Like legit. Like no joke. I can replay that over and over again just to show you that he literally died at 3. I I I, I just can't. I literally just fucking can't, you know? He got his revenge on Zeus and he fucking died at 3. Like and he died. Like Jesus Christ. That he got his goal, he met his demands and he took a sacrifice. That's it. That's the end of 3. And that's what I think God of War should have ended at. But apparently, no, we got this reboot that Kratos now has a son, and he basically does father and son things. He's just basically a goofy movie. And then with Ragnarok, it's just an extremely goofy movie now. Like, come on now, guys. Like, okay. Like, I'm not saying that I hate the new God of War game and Ragnarok. I just don't really think that it just follows the lore to this. Like I don't even know what the purpose of those games were. I still have no idea what the purpose of them were. Um, like I'm following the lore to God of War to even know that 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 after I played 3, he fucking died. So I think, okay, yeah, that's basically the end of God of War. Yeah, it's just basically the end of the series. The creators wanted to end it, so there's how you end it. Which is actually a good ending, by the way, because it was actually a really fun and sensible ending. Since since Kratos has his revenge, he killed Zeus, and he killed like every fucking god known to mankind. He even killed the fucking Titans of Olympus. He even killed them, and he just and and he just he was a fucking badass at doing it too. But damn, he just now becomes like I don't know a father figure now, and for what? Like for what? I just don't understand it. I really just don't understand it. Tetris. Yes, I played Tetris. I played the OG Tetris. I played Tetris Worlds. I played Tetris, this Tetris 99 thing like a couple times. I enjoy Tetris once in a good day when I get bored. You know, it's just a good puzzle thing to do when you get bored. It's just like me with Bejeweled. I also play Bejeweled too for that reason. I play like puzzle, easy to play puzzle games ever so often, and Tetris is one of them. Red Dead Redemption, yes, I played Red Dead Redemption 1, and I have never played the sequel. Um, did I enjoy 1? Yes, I did. Um, will I play 2? I don't know, since I keep getting like people saying that. Well, no, mostly Emily that saying that it will get boring once in a while, and all that, and I'm like, okay. But although I did play Red Dead Redemption 1 and I enjoyed 1, so I mean, I do follow sometimes on Emily's footsteps, but there are several times that I just follow my own pace. Like like if I want to play this certain game and Emily tells me not to do it, I'll just do it anyway because I did say to myself that I was going to. So I might as well play Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know when, but I will get around to doing that. Street Fighter. Okay, there's a 2D fighter. All right, another controversial another controversial thing time. Um, I as much as I love 2D fighters, I I kind of do and don't like Street Fighter. That's basically yes, take it in hot. Yes, I'm not a very big fan of Street Fighter. Um, but but however, I did enjoy playing several of the Street Fighter games. I did enjoy playing Alpha 3, Third Strike, and Ultra Street Fighter 4. Other than those three games, that's all I played in terms of loving Street Fighter. Street Fighter 5 is just there. Okay, it's just there. It had a horrible it had a horrible launch, but as it grew over and over, it became almost like No Man's Sky or Cyberpunk 2077 when it became like, I don't know, like the peak as to what everybody wanted. But it didn't like really freaking it didn't really sell it for me. Like I don't the like the reason why I don't play Street Fighter 5 as much anymore, well, I don't like playing Ultra Street Fighter 4 so much either compared to Third Strike and Alpha 3 is because of the way the models look. Like the visuals. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like what kind of idea has Capcom thinking in terms of like, I don't know, uh making the models for these kinds of video games. Like I don't get it either. Like, are they like? Do you think they're like, I don't know, appealing or whatnot? No, I don't know, but I don't think they are. I think they're like cheap plastic, and they're. It's just like Street Fighter 4 is just basically like the guys are just basically like, I don't know, Ken like taking fucking steroids, you know? He's just like fucking ripped and whatnot. I mean Ken for Barbie, like the Barbie Ken dolls. But fucking God, Emily's going to get on to me on that, but I can tell. But I'm just going to say that right now. They do like fucking cheap plastic, like legitimately like cheap plastic. But dear God, I don't really enjoy the new appeal of Street Fighter games looking like that. But am I going to play 6? Maybe. Maybe. In terms of how Cammy looks, okay? Look, if they do my Cammy wrong, I'm not playing it. I'm legitimately not playing it. For real. Like, Cammy's my main, okay? If they do something wrong with Cammy, I'm not playing it. I'm legitimately not playing it. She's cool in 4. She's cool in Ultra Street Fighter 4. She's cool in Third Strike, and she's cool to play in Alpha 3. But fucking Christ. If the way they did her in 5 is okay. It's an okay. She's okay. I tolerated it and I played it. Um, although 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 five's Cammy is all right, but but I heard she's going to be in 6, but I don't know what she looks like in 6. So I just hope she's appealing in 6. The way that Chun-Li looked in 6 is just weird. She looks weird in 6. Okay. Okay, she looks hot in 5, but why does she look awful in 6? It makes no sense to me. It literally doesn't make any sense to me. Um Anyway, the Chrono series. You mean like Chrono Trigger and I'm assuming they mean Chrono Trigger and Chrono Chrono Cross. Yeah, that was it. I believe they meaning that. If they do mean that, then yes, I'm counting that in because I did play Chrono Trigger on the DS, and it was all right. It was a good RPG game, but it really isn't for me, you know. But I was appealed to it. I played it, finished it, thought it was all right. Um, Ratchet and Clank. Speaking of, yes, I played All for One. I played the OG one. I played most of the PS2 Ratchet and Clank games. And the PS3 ones with even the best one, in my opinion, uh, Crack in Time. Bruh, that that title is fun. I loved that game. That game was like legitimately the best Ratchet and Clank game I've played, like to date. Like the Future series is fun. It's hella fun. I actually enjoyed those. Oh my god. Um, Call of Duty, yes. I even played Cold War and it was all right. But the best one to me, in my opinion, is Black Ops 2 and Ghosts. But but mine are said to try Modern Warfare 1 and I think it was 1. I'm not entirely sure. That but but I have played Black Ops 3 too as well and it was all right. So I do count 3 also being good. But but her Vanguard was so awful that that they chose to can it immediately and well, not immediately, but can it after 2 battle passes and then just move on to fucking I don't know the remaster. Oh no, I think remaster or remake. I think it's a remake of Modern Warfare 2. So so yeah, I have experiences with Call of Duty. Age of Empires. No, I have not played Age of Empires, but I do have 3 given by a friend of mine, so hopefully I will play that soon. Need for Speed. No, I have not played that, although I have a traction for racing games now, so maybe I'll play a Need for Speed game. I don't know. Harvest Moon. No, I have not played any Harvest Moon games. Prince of Persia. No, I have not played Prince of Persia. Any of the Prince of Persia games, but I heard the remake of um I don't remember. Um, but but Emily told me about Prince of Persia and it was fun, so I might as well give that a go. Max Payne. I do own Max Payne, but I never played it. Ninja Gaiden. Yes. With I think 2 and the first Sigma. Um, but yeah, those are painfully hard to do. But they're fun. They're fun, but damn, they're hard. Persona, yes. Persona 4 Golden and Persona 5 Royal and Strikers. And I even play Persona 4 Arena Ultimax with Emily. Um, I have never played Persona 3 Portable, but I heard good things about Persona 3. So I might as well play that sometime soon, maybe. I don't know. But it is what it is. Bayonetta, yes, I played all of Bayonetta, and I'm excited for Origins. Um, but I have not played 3 yet, actually. Well, I'm going to reiterate that. I've not played 3. I was hyped for 3, But I heard some mixed things about its story, but all I care about is its gameplay. If it's like Bayonetta 2 and 1, then I am so happy right now for it. Um, Medal of Honor, no. Dead or Alive, I said that earlier. Yes. With fucking I think 4. Um, I think I played 4. Wait, no. Yeah, was it 4? Was it 5? I don't remember. With Emily having all that massive DLC that she spent like almost 2K grand on DLC for this one particular game of Dead or Alive. I think it was 5. I think it was 5 that whatever that was, whatever game that was. Emily, you can back me up in the comments maybe. Um uh as to what Dead or Alive game that is. That is my first experience with Dead or Alive. Um, Deuce X. No, I have not played Deuce X. I heard good things about it. Dragon Guard. No, I've never heard of Dragon Guard ever in my life. Breath of Fire. Also that too. I have never heard of that in my life. Dragon Quest. No, but I've seen people play Dragon Quest, and I'm not sure about Dragon Quest. Halo. Yes, I have played Halo. I played I think 3 and Reach. Um but I have I've currently am finishing the campaign to Infinite. So there's that. So that also counts. GTA. All I'm gonna say is that Vice City better than San Andreas. That's all I'm gonna say. Although there is some praise, a lot of praise to to um San Andreas, but all that praise was so blinded as to how good Vice City is. I've seen Vice City. I mean, I played Vice City and I loved it to death. That game was fun. I enjoyed playing that. Now now between 3 and San Andreas and Vice City, I still had to pick Vice City because even with 3 is because one, I was so nostalgic on it, and two, because of how good the story is to Vice City. At least some of the missions in Vice City is not as irritating as some of the missions were in San Andreas. With the freaking airplane mission in San Andreas. Oh God. Get out of here. That mission literally made me turn off San Andreas for like 2 times until I finally got it done. Like that sounded like a skill issue, but it is so annoying to get that mission done. Oh, I hated it. I literally hated it. And there were several game-breaking glitches in San Andreas too, but God, but Jesus Christ, for the freaking airplane mission. I mean, I do love San Andreas for its story, but fucking hell, the some of the gameplay in it is just, oh boy. Um, yeah, some, not all, some. Um, as for 3, it's just a little clanky. That's all I'm gonna say to that. 4 is, it's okay. It's all right. It's not good. Good, like it's not good. Like San Andreas and Vice City, mostly Vice City, but freaking but freaking 5 though. Damn it, Rockstar. Are you going to keep milking 5 until the day I fucking die? Like legit. When are you going to move on to 6? Although you are now, but but I'm still talking about it, by the way, because because you're still doing GTA 5 online. Um, but when will you quit GTA 5 entirely and do development, which you are, by the way, on GTA 6? Like, you are doing that right now, thank you God, my but I'm saying this is like it was, like, I don't know, back then. When will you fucking give up with it? Like, legit. Like, you had many reports of it, you have many fucking additions to it, which is all right, and you did online, which is kind of trash. But you still updating it anyway. But for Pete's sake, just just give up with 5 already. Move on, please. But I know it will take fucking years before they ever release 6. So yeah, have fun. So yeah, have fun waiting, like, I don't know, 5 to 10 years for GTA 6 to come out. Although it is in development now, it is probably going to be in development hell by the time, just like Metroid Prime 4. Um, uh, Before GTA 6 comes out. So yeah. Imagine, yeah. Just imagine the development hell that's going to be. Diablo, yes. 2, best game. I love playing 2. 2 is like legitimately the best out of the series. 3 is fun. I love 3 too, but 2 is like legitimately the peak of the series. Like legitimately peak of the series. Uh, I played Diablo 1, but it was all right. Like it's a good start, but like a very good start. But Diablo 2 just amped it up. It just amped up 1. And it made it its own thing. Like they just amped up they just upped the ante with Diablo 2. They even came up with a couple new like classes too as well to play. And oh my god, they were good. I love playing as the barbarian class in Diablo 2. It's just fucking hell. I'm glad it's back in 4, but oh Jesus. I'm glad it's still going to be there in 4, but oh my god. But oh my god, I'm sad that the Demon Hunter is nowhere to be found in 4. But at least I play the barbarian class a lot, as well as the demon hunter in 3, to even experience 4 like how I will experience. So if they have the barbarian class, which they did, then by all means I will fucking play it. But freaking hell, $70 now for the standard edition? Really? Like, oh my god, Blizzard, are you really up the ante for money now all of a sudden? Like, I get that the new video game price is going to be like, I don't know, $70. Like, please don't. Please don't let that be a thing. I like the standard video game price tag to be like, I don't know, $60. So please let it stay at 60. Okay, let it stay at 60. I don't care if you guys want more money or anything, but freaking hell, just please. Assassin's Creed, I will count this, but I will also not, because I have played Assassin's Creed Syndicate. That is my first Assassin's Creed game that I have played. I didn't get the Ezio trilogy. I did not get any of the modern Assassin's Creed games before Syndicate that was actually good, but fucking Syndicate was terrible. It's made me stop playing Assassin's Creed until Emily gave me the Ezio trilogy. So until I have the time to get a PS3 controller and actually turn on my PS3 to play the Ezio trilogy, then I will definitely tell you that I will absolutely love Assassin's Creed. But until then, I hated it for Syndicate. Thank you. Thank you, Brain. Well, no, actually, no. No. It was actually with, wait, no. It was actually a Christmas gift from my parents. One year, actually. It was not even my fault. It was just something that they found that they chose to give me for Christmas. One year they gave me Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I'm like, okay, well, I wanted to try Assassin's Creed anyway, so I might as well give that a go. I even streamed it, by the way. One of my first ever streams by myself was Assassin's Creed Syndicate, by the way. Which is a funny thing, actually. Now that I remember that too as well. Oh my god, that was terrible. Oh my god. The olden days of the CartoonRiley56 channel. Oh dear god. Metroid. Hell yeah. I said shit about Metroid earlier with fucking Prime and the Prime remaster, which is the only thing that I ever hyped on the fucking in the fucking direct. And also they added Metroid Fusion to the online to Nintendo Online. But why did they not add Wario Land 4? Anyway, but yes, I have known my fair share of Metroid games. I absolutely loved Metroid. I played every Metroid game almost. I have not played Other M, but I heard a lot of bad shit about Metroid M. Metroid Other M. So and it plays like Prime, but a lot shittier than Prime. So yeah, there's that too. BioShock. Actually, no, I will not count BioShock, but I have BioShock. I have all of the BioShock games, actually. I have all of them, but I never played them. So, yeah, there's your experience. I bought the BioShock collection twice, mind you. I bought it twice, but I never played it. Never played BioShock 1, I never played BioShock 2, and I heard bad things about Infinite. But I have but I have it anyway, too as well. So there's that. So there's that. Mass Effect. Yes, I have I played Mass Effect 2 and I loved 2. Um I even have the legend, and I even have the collection that was released for the modern systems. And it was free on PS Plus, and I also got it on Steam currently, thanks to one of my friends who actually got that for me. Star Fox. If you know my terms of sci-fi, you will know I played Star Fox, fucking 64, and whatever the GameCube game was, I forgot what it's called. But I played that too. Last of Us, fuck that. Nope. Moving on. Fire Emblem, no. Actually, yes and no. Yes, I have, but I didn't like it that much. I don't like the mechanics of it. Um, which is very weird because the mechanics of Fire Emblem is like the same mechanics as for what Project X Zone is, and I loved playing X Zone 2, which is very weird. But I just don't like Fire Emblem that much. I just don't like it. Um, Far Cry, yes, I have with freaking 4. Actually, that was my first introduction to the series. And then I got all pissy and all that shit because of me getting annoyed of Ubisoft announcing Far Cry 6 a lot instead of like during E3 2021. And freaking Christ, just give up with the series already. Get to Rayman, please. Resident Evil. You know for damn well I'm counting that in. I play every Resident Evil game, and I stream a Resident Evil game every Terratober, which started at 2021 with fucking Resident Evil, I think 2. Oh no, 2020 with Resident Evil 2 remake. And then I played Resident Evil 3 remake when I think about a week or two after its release. And because I remember my fair share about loving playing Resident Evil 3. I also played Resident Evil 4, which is literally one of the best ones. I play. Well, no, my first experience with Resident Evil is Resident Evil Revelations 1. It was Revelations 1. And it was alright, but I actually grew into liking more of the series with me getting copies of the OG2 of OG2 and OG3, and I played them and I absolutely enjoyed them. And that to the point where I actually and that's to the point where I got where Emily told me to play 4 and got and me and her got into playing 6 together. And that was my first experience with 6. Although I heard a lot of people saying that it's bad. To be fair, I do see the bad things in 6, but I find 6 fun. 7 and 8 just completely ruined the Resident Evil formula as to what Resident Evil what Resident Evil is. Sadly, but I did play 7 and it was all right for a Terratober stream. So I know several of you want me to play 8, but even some of my friends want me to play 8, but I'm not entirely sure if I should, though. I don't know if I want to, that is. Because I heard the DLC was awful, and the story just degraded after 7. It was a degrading follow-up to after 7, so I don't know. So I have no clue. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater series. No, I haven't. But I will say this: Tony Hawk Pro Skater 5. How about Tony Hawk Pro Skater fucking die? Fuck you, Activision. Anyway, Gran Turismo. No, I haven't. Rayman. Speaking of, yes, I know my fair share of Rayman. My first experience, Rayman 2. I've played that to death, but actually, yeah, it was 2. And after that, I fiddled around with 3, And after that, I just abandoned 2 because, well, not really abandoned 2, but I still play 2. But dear God, Rayman 3 is like legitimately the best game I have ever played in terms of the series. Freaking hell. I love the corny shit in it, and also the story and the levels too in it. It's just really cool. I love the new fist abilities and all the shit that you do in Rayman 3. It's fun. It's hella fun. I don't care what anybody says. Rayman 3 is like legitimately the best Rayman game ever made, in my personal opinion. But sadly it got degraded immediately with fucking the first rumor of Rayman 4 to be with the Rabbids, and that changed into Raven Rabbids 1. And after that experience, I thought it was all right. But I still like Rayman Rabbids 1, but fucking but after that, Ubisoft just saw the formula and degraded Rayman entirely after TV Party, and just and then just freaking moved on to the Rabbids, and 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 shade away Rayman out of existence until they thought, you know what, we'll add 2 more Rayman games because you know what, uh, let's have some heart. And they did with Origins and Legends, and they were fun. They were actually really, really fun. I absolutely loved them. But I real but that also made me kind of sad because I want a I want another Rayman game like Rayman 3 a whole lot. If there's another thing in this world that I want is another Rayman game to be like Rayman 3. That's all I want. And I don't care what you do, Ubisoft. I just want it. I just want that so badly. Like, as much as I want, that's what I want the rumored Rayman 4 to be. It's just another spiritual successor to Rayman 3. But that would be nice. Castlevania. For damn well I'll be marking that. Symphony of the fucking Night, ladies and gentlemen. That is literally the best Castlevania game I have ever played. Well, in terms of 2D Castlevania, 3D Castlevania, it will have to go to Curse of Darkness or actually, yeah, Curse of Darkness. I don't know about Lords of Shadow 1, but I did play that, and it was all right, actually. I'm sad that it got degraded in Lords of Shadow 2, but the gameplay is still solid in 2. So the reason why it was in a shit game Sundays is because of the story. That's the reason why. The gameplay is solid. It's just the fucking story is what caused it to be on shit game Sundays. But my fair share of Castlevania was just always Symphony of the Night. It was always Symphony of the Night for me. Like if there's any Castlevania game that I want to stream in forever and ever, it would just be Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I will stream it as much as Sonic Mania because it's so good. It was literally so good. Playing as Alucard just to fight death and freaking Dracula again. It's just awesome. Like, legitimately awesome. I absolutely love it. The bosses in there is just really fun. I love Castlevania to be like that. Like Like they kind of did. Like, actually, yeah, they did a little bit more with the Game Boy game, with the Game Boy Advance games too as well. Like Ori of Sorrow. But which that's another Castlevania game that I enjoyed. But freaking hell, the DS games were just something. It's just something. I'm just gonna say that. And Castlevania Judgment is just also something. Um, but with with the anime on Netflix, that was an excellent revival to Castlevania, and I really wish that we have more Castlevania games, especially yeah, Konami, please. Um, but sadly, I don't think they will. Um, the only closest thing we get is Simon Belmont. The closest thing we'll ever going to get is is uh is the the collections, um and which is really good to have, and the new Dead Cells DLC coming out like at March. Um, but yeah, I like that some of the levels in the Dead Cells Castlevania DLC. So I noticed that some of them is exactly like Symphony of the Night. I'm like, what? Like they have some of the levels. There's like Symphony of the Night. Like hell yes. This is going to be $10 worth. Like God, yes. But I absolutely love Castlevania. Castlevania is like another go-to series for me. Soul Calibur. Yes, I've played Soul Calibur 3, 2 HD, 3, 4, and 6. But I'm kind of iffy on Soul Calibur, but yes, I'm just going to say this now. I'm iffy on Soul Calibur, but it, but I understand its appeal, and it's a fun fighting game series. But I'm more into like I don't know in terms of 3D fighters. I'm more towards a Tekken. Okay, like I'm more into like comedic fighting than just more of a I don't know medieval fantasy type fighting, which 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 I kind of under which I actually which don't get me wrong, I don't hate Soul Calibur. I love it. But but um but yeah, it's all right. I still play it a little bit if Emily wants to play it with me, and if I'm in the mood, I'll ask her if she wants. Oh my god. Playing Soul Calibur with Emily. Oh my god. I'm just going to tell you right now, you're going to have an experience. Um that just made Soul Calibur more fun for me is to play it with my friend Emily Alucard and make her pick either Siegfried or Nightmare, and you will immediately have fun. Like, trust me, it feels like I'm playing a final boss fight in a fighting game. Playing Soul Calibur with Emily, especially playing Soul Calibur 3 with her. Oh Jesus Christ, she plays that game to no end, like literally no end. Oh my god. Like before she starts any gaming session, she always boots up Soul Calibur 3 and plays Siegfried. Every time she plays Soul Calibur 3, she always picks Siegfried and always does an arcade run with Siegfried before anything else. Well, not every gaming session, but every time she picks up Soul Calibur 3, she just boots up an arcade run with Siegfried. Every time. SMT, I think that's Shin Megami Tensei. If that's the case, then yes, with 3 Nocturne. But other than that, Persona is the more sensible one for me than Shin Megami Tensei, although they're basically the same thing, almost. But I'm more in towards Persona than Shin Megami Tensei. But I did play SMT3 Nocturne a lot back then. Yakuza. Fuck. Oh, you know. I'm gonna put that in there. You know. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna say yes to that. Freaking Yakuza 0, dude. I played almost every Yakuza game, exception of Like a Dragon, which is really fucking cool to see. I saw many people loving that game. And to be fair, it was free on PlayStation Plus. When I had my PS Plus subscription, so I got it. So but I haven't played it yet. So do not spoil Like a Dragon to me, please. But I will definitely play that, and I will definitely tell you if it's any good. Command and Conquer, no, I haven't. Saga, whatever that is. I don't know what that is. I still don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Total War, no. Phantasy Star, I've seen people play it, but I have not played it for myself, so I won't be counting that. Parasite Eve, same thing. I haven't played it, but seen people play it. Mortal Kombat, yes. With fucking my first experience with Mortal Kombat is, I think, X. Yes, it was. Yes. My journey with Mortal Kombat sadly started. Oh wait, no. No. I'm a moron. No, my first experience with Mortal Kombat is with one of the most shittiest Mortal Kombat games ever to man, and it's Special Forces. I started Mortal Kombat with Special Forces, and oh my god, replaying that game again as an adult is just, oh boy. And yes, it's the one when you fight no one as a boss fight, when you fight nobody. Are you shitting me right now? But after that, Emily introduced me more into Mortal Kombat, and even during her Mortal Kombat NetherRealm tangents, she told me a lot of the Mortal Kombat lore and everything to know about Mortal Kombat, and her love to this series. And yeah, you pretty much knew all of the other cool shit that that Mortal Kombat has been doing recently. Thank you, WB, for making it kind of alright, but still terrible in a way now. But but yes, Armageddon, Deception, mostly Deception, and I think 4 because of its stupidity of cuts, because of its stupidity. I would say are the best Mortal Kombat games. In my opinion. Um, Mega Man. Yeah, I know my fair share of Mega Man. Freaking Mega Man X series, baby. I'm big into that series. Um, I know my fair share of Mega Man X. A whole lot actually. Because I thought because I thought bi- because I thought because I thought Robot Dude with sword slashing other animal like robots and all that shit is hella fun. And fighting a Buzz Lightyear Zurg ripoff is just fucking awesome, dude. Every fucking X game is just fun. Exception of 7 and 8. Are you kidding me? Switching to 3D is dumb. Why did they do that after 6? Like, come on, guys. Capcom, why? just why? Um, but and the voice acting for most of these games, especially 4. Why? Why? They're funnily bad. They're hilariously bad. It's just like Mortal Kombat 4. It's just the voice acting for Mega Man X4 is just terrible. I love it. Um, and I love X4 for that reason. Um, but um, my other Mega Man series is besides X. Yeah, I also love them too. I love the classic Mega Man with I think especially 9 mostly, but I do like 2, which is very overly loved. But mostly 2 and 3 are are overly loved. But to me, it's like I think 9 mostly. Um, no, not because of Splash Woman. Okay, no, it's not just because of the only robot master to be only female robot master to ever exist. No, um, I just like it because of the levels and how well crafted they were in 9, especially Tornado Man's level. It's fun. I absolutely loved it. Um, Mega Man Battle Network, I am also into. I'm glad that's getting a collection finally. Um, uh, and Mega Man Zero, I have also played, and the ZX series, Zero ZX series, too as well. I have played those. Um, uh, but 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 based on all of those, I basically just mostly enjoyed the X series a whole lot than anything else because I thought they were freaking cool. Because I thought the X series is fun, and I absolutely love playing the X series a whole lot. I almost streamed the X series actually, but I don't know when. But I have both Legacy collections on the PS4. Um, I will even play Mega Man X7 and what? No, not X. Well, actually, Mega Man X7 and 8 for Shit Game Sundays. I will actually play those for Shit Game Sundays because those were terrible. I don't like the transition to 3D for the X series for the rest of the X series, and no wonder why Capcom has it planned to do 9, which was heavily rumored. That was going to happen until the failure that was X8. So yeah, thank you for giving us some fans some hope for 9 that never happened. It's just like Ubisoft with Rayman 4. Um, and Nintendo with Metroid Prime 4. Anyway, uh, well, no, mostly, well, no, actually, well, yeah, that still counts. Um, Uncharted. Yes, I played Uncharted 2, only Uncharted 2. I have not played Uncharted 3, 4, and Lost Legacy. I have not played 1, although Emily told me to not play 1. So, yeah, but I might just not listen to her and just play Uncharted 1 anyway and see how bad it really is. Um, and see how underutilized it is. No, not bad. I mean to say underutilized. Um, uh, Tomb Raider. Is it bad that I say that I never played any Tomb Raider game, but I have played Uncharted, and I actually liked Uncharted 2? Is it bad that I never played any Tomb Raider game, although Uncharted is literally an inspiration of Tomb Raider? Anyway, no, maybe yes. I don't know. I'm just going to say it probably is because, to be fair, I not played a Tomb Raider game ever. I never played one ever in my life. I have seen people play Tomb Raider, but I haven't seen Emily play Tomb Raider, but I have never played Tomb Raider at all. Portal, yes, I played Portal 2. Sonic the Hedgehog, you know fucking well. I'm just gonna say yes. You know what? No. No. What the fuck is a Sonic? I have never played Sonic the Hedgehog ever in my life. No, no. No. I've never played Sonic the Hedgehog ever in my life. I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what he is. Oh, was it high? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's definitely a mark there. Oh my god. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is literally my first Sonic game I have ever played. On the Mega Collection Plus, sadly, not on the Genesis, but I have played the Genesis. But my parents never owned any Sonic game ever on the Genesis, sadly. Um, but they have heard of him. Um, but I have played Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I played like almost every Sonic the Hedgehog title ever. I even read the Archie comic series, and I just started reading the IDW comics. Um, I was hyped for the first two Sonic the Hedgehog movies, and they were both good. And I'm still excited for the third one. And yeah, you could say that I'm a big Sonic fan. And I even streamed a lot of Sonic games, so yeah, you could say I'm a big Sonic fan. A very big Sonic fan. Uh, and I did say before I even started this that when I was talking about Mario Brothers, is that I played and enjoyed Sonic a lot more than Mario. So there's that. Um, but I do love Mario though. I do love Mario. Don't get me wrong. Okay, guys, don't get me wrong. I do love Mario. Um, I don't. I never said I hated him. I never said I hated him. But it sucks. Well, it doesn't suck now being a Sonic fan, but way beforehand, it sucked being one. Like I felt the pain of the late 2000s Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh God Almighty! Oh Lord! And the 2010 Sonic. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh Lord! At least at least there were several saving graces like Sonic Generations and Sonic Mania. Um, Team Sonic Racing was all right. Colors was all right, but the freaking but but dear God, most of Sonic during that era was garbage. It was legit garbage. Like, there's no point whatsoever as to what I can consider as like the like I can name 5 awful Sonic games right now off the bat, and compared to what people can label as awful Mario games. I don't think they can. I don't think I can for Mario, but I can for Sonic. I can tell you that because I played them. The Witcher. No, but a friend of mine told me to play 3, but another friend of mine told me to start with 1 if you want the story. Uh, if you're more of story focus. Um, so I have not played The Witcher, so any of the Witcher games. So I wouldn't consider that as a mark. But I got Geralt in Fortnite, and I did play as him in Fortnite, but that doesn't count. um, Half-Life. Oh my god. Okay. I played Team Fortress 2. I loved Team Fortress 2. I main Scout, by the way, in case you're wondering. I played Portal. I played Portal 1 and Portal 2. They were both fun. I irritatingly hard puzzle games, but they're fun. They're fun, irritating. Um, but and I played Left 4 Dead, and played Left 4 Dead 1 and Left 4 Dead 2. Well, actually, just Left 4 Dead 2. I never played Left 4 Dead 1, but I did play Left 4 Dead 2, and it was fun. Hella fun. Even with mods, it was hella fun. But never in my life have I ever touched Half-Life. But I have seen people play Half-Life, and I've known the story of Half-Life. But I have never played any of the Half-Life games. I have not played 1. I have not played 2, episodes 1 through, I think, 3. But I have never played Half-Life, ever. I never touched it. I, I like to play some shooters, but Gmod has a lot of Half-Life aesthetics, but I have not played Half-Life at all. By itself, standalone. Sadly, Spyro the Dragon. Yes, I have. I've played the. I played the. I wouldn't mark this until I have the Reignited trilogy. Yes, I played Crash more than Spyro, and to be fair, I'm more of a Crash guy than Spyro. But I did enjoy Spyro but I did enjoy the Reignited trilogy, so I might play more Spyro games some point, but and maybe even stream my experience with the Reignited trilogy again. But but I did play Spyro, so this counts. Dark Souls, no, I have not played Dark Souls, but I heard it's irritatingly hard, and but it's not the fun kind, and. And I have a friend that told me to actually, you should try Dark Souls. But I'm like, I don't know. Maybe. Just to watch me suffer, probably. I think that's the reason why. Devil May Cry. Nah, 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 nah. No, not play Devil May Cry at all. No. No, I never touched it in my life. Absolutely not. Um, I think it's time to keep it. I think it's time to keep it stylish. Yes, I have played Devil May Cry. I absolutely played every Devil May Cry game known to man. I even played um the shitty DMC Devil May Cry game that counts for this series. And oh Jesus Christ! All right, Capcom with its Western Edge is just during its Western Edge era is just why? Okay, that's all I'm gonna say to that. It's just why. But but if I but if I say anything about what my favorite Devil May Cry game is, it's obviously 3. But it has to be the special edition of 3. Not the OG, the special edition of 3. But I have played Devil May Cry, and I played every game. 5 Virgil just made Devil May Cry 5 even better. So yeah, I played that almost as much as I did with Devil May Cry 3 now. So yeah, congratulations, Capcom. You did something smart with 5. But the only thing that I still wish that that 5 has, well, 2 things actually. The first is the rumored DLC of a playable Trish and Lady. I wanted that. I wanted the Ladies' Night DLC, but it didn't happen, sadly. But I wanted that to happen. I want to play as my girl Lady so much. Like, you have no idea. But I like that you can play as her in 4, but God, I wanted to play her in 5, like, so bad. And the other thing is that, back to DMC Devil May Cry real quick, I only have one positive of that game. Well, the gameplay is fine. I actually like the gameplay of it, but if it was just its own thing, it would have sold like a little bit better. But my one positive about that game is what Devil May Cry 5 has. I'm going to say this right now. DMC Devil May Cry has this one mode that actually will make you love Devil May Cry and make you play Devil May Cry a whole lot better. And trust me, I tried this mode, and it was hard as balls, but I managed to keep a good style ranking just to kill the enemies, and it literally worked like a fucking charm. It made me try and experiment that in 3 and in 5, and fuck, was it good. Like, I just, like, this challenge was like fun, you know? But although it did have like but the challenge is that DMC Devil May Cry has this mode called Must Style, which basically what it is that you have to get an S rank or higher to damage your enemies. But if you don't have an S ranking, then they won't take the damage. You have to have an S rank or higher to get the damage. And it may be as stupid and hard as balls, but trust me, it's satisfying. And I absolutely love this idea. And it got me to play Devil May Cry a whole lot better because of that one stupid thing that DMC Devil May Cry had, that got me the challenge to do DMC 3 and DMC 5 a whole lot fucking better, and it did. And during DMC 5's development, I always wanted for them to implement that into DMC 5, and sadly they didn't. But if there's one thing that I want for DMC 5 to make it, like, I don't know, perfect, it would be the Ladies' Night DLC and the Must Style mode to be added. That's all I want for DMC 5 to finish up with. But sadly, it didn't. But don't get me wrong, at least we got Virgil, so at least that's a plus. So I'm just going to take that as a W. And but although it's a little massive L for those two things, but I'll take the W for DMC5 that they added Virgil. So, Silent Hill, no, I haven't. I was going to play Silent Hill, but I was thinking about it, but I have not played Silent Hill at all. I haven't even touched it. Hitman, yes, I played Blood Money and I played the World Assassination Trilogy. I have not played Absolution yet, but I heard that was also a good game. Dragon Age, no. Gears of War, no. But I've heard good things about 2 and 3, so I might as well give those a try sometime. Banjo-Kazooie, you know, for goddamn, I'm putting that in there. With freaking, with the first game, Banjo-Tooie, Grunty's Revenge on the Game Boy Advance, and also Banjo Pilot, also on the Game Boy Advance, and freaking Nuts and Bolts, which that ruined the franchise. So yeah, congratulations. Thank you for not giving us Banjo 3 as to what was implied as to what was going to happen, but that's until Microsoft bought him. So yeah, thank you. That's the one thing I do not want Microsoft to get, but they have to because Rare was losing money, and yeah, that's sad. That's very sad. They had to join Microsoft, and that's majority of the reason why we didn't get King K. Rool in most Donkey Kong games now. Counter-Strike. No, I have not played CS:GO at all, and I've not played any other Counter-Strike games besides, well, not besides, but besides the one I only know, which is Global Offensive. Worms, no, I haven't, but I've seen a lot of that. Shadow Hearts, no. Bomberman, no. Monster Hunter, no. I have seen people play it, and Emily told me about one Monster Hunter game. I forgot what it was. It was the one. It was the Monster Hunter game before Iceborne. I think. I think that's what it's named. But I don't remember. Oh, World. World. It was World. It was World. That she told me it was all right, but she played that mostly with friends. So no, I have not played Monster Hunter. She knew me. No. Or Shinmu. I think Shinmu. I think that's how you say it. No, I have not played that, but I've seen Vinny play 2. Watch Dogs. No, I haven't, but I've seen many people play the first game. And Miner told me he had a good experience with 1. So I might play Watch Dogs 1. I don't know. Dishonored. Miner also told me that series was awesome, but I've never played it. I have Dishonored 1 for free on the Epic Game Store. When it was free on the Epic Game Store. But I might play it at some point. So expect a stream of that probably. And Wild Arms, which is the last one. No, I've never heard of that. So overall, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Wow. All right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using a mouse. That's why it's written horribly. But yeah, 56 out of 100. Do I consider myself a gamer? Half. It's halfway through. Barely halfway through. Um, yeah, but yeah, that's all I have played. Um, but that might change with Gears of War, Age of Empires, Jack and Daxter, Warhammer, Deus Ex, um, Dishonored, Watch Dogs, and Half-Life and The Witcher. Oh, and BioShock too. I didn't see that. So based on all those games, I think about like being nearly like almost 70. So yeah, but yeah, that's basically it. That's basically my listing. Oh yeah, and Donkey Kong. So yeah, that's definitely like over 70 now. Um, Oh, and I also did say I would like to play a Need for Speed game. So there's that too. And Max Payne. Yeah, it's like literally over 70 now, almost 80 now. So yeah. um, but yeah, that's basically my listing as to what I've played. And my story behind them, and overall, I think it's a good list. Um, Although it's kind of a little iffy on some of them in terms of what you guys see this as, but this is what I played. This is what I did. Um, what my experience of was. Um, so yeah, that's basically all what the side stream was meant to be for. But I haven't gotten around to I don't know, playing most of those games. Uh, well, only a few of them left actually, but that's basically what I found over Twitter about a couple of times. There's even a Nintendo version, but like I said earlier, but I'm not going to go reviewing over that since it's like literally all 2 hours of me doing that, so I'm not going to do that again. Um, but until then, that will be it for the side stream. Thank you all for tuning in, watching this. I'm going to make this as a premiere, actually, um, just so I can read the chat. Um, Actually, no, I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do instead is I'm going to post this, and then I'm probably going to read the chat under the comment section. So, if you guys have any questions or anything about about any of my fucking tangents and anything out of the ordinary, feel free to comment under the description and under this video. And, yeah, that would be basically it. And I'm glad I'm more talkative around this point. But yeah, anyway. Thank you for watching this side stream. This is I haven't done one of these in a while, so I'm glad I did this. Um, so thank you all for watching this video. If you all enjoyed it, then that's good. And then by all means, just appreciate it by hitting a like or whatever. I don't really care. I don't say any of that standard YouTube shit anymore. I think it's corny, but just do it anyway if you if you actually like it. And if not, then that's fine. I don't care. It's just a video. That's basically what I just do for a living. Well, no. I just said that as a fucking corny thing. No, I just do these just because. Um, if I need to ramble, I'll do a side stream. If I don't, then or seen something that is very cool and whatnot, then I'll do a side stream. Yeah, that's basically what these are. It's just tangents. It's just me rambling, give out tangents, share any information about the future for my channel, and a couple other things. That's what side streams are. If you see a side stream, that's basically what it is. It's basically what it's meant to be for. Um, like you just got that in this, and maybe I think six others. I think five or six others. I didn't keep track of how many side streams I did. So I know I did more than three. So yeah. Anyway, I think this might be the sixth one. So anyway, well, all that being said, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the side stream. If you like it, that's good. If you don't, then that's fine. Then this is CartoonRiley56 signing off. And I hope you all have a good rest of your night. And yeah, this is about like almost about 11. Yep. See you all later.